Hello, everyone. Rundown 015 is live. It is Monday. I hope you all had a good weekend. We're going to be playing some more Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, continuing on with my Half-Orc Monk run. You guys will probably be seeing this a lot, at least until some newer comic book games come out. Especially because there's so much to do in this type of a game that I'm probably going to be streaming it pretty often between that and playing Final Fantasy with Lumina Dragon. And yeah, so, I mean, I might try to figure something else out in the meantime, but pretty much this is going to be it for a little bit, especially waiting on Gotham Knights. Once Gotham Knights comes out, then that'll change up a little bit. There'll be some breakup in the streams for this. Hopefully, you're all doing well, and yeah, let's just vibe out and get to it, I guess. As soon as I can get to the right screen. There we go. Let's go to the correct game. All right, where we last left off. All right, let's take a look at. Let's see. Can't use. I find it interesting that I can use a crossbow, but I can't use any regular bows as a monk. That's all right. Nope, they're all fatigued. We need to rest. I don't think I have any materials to make any scrolls. Nope. All right. Unit Mercenary Sir Gurm reached the troops with a full chest of gold coins and a message from Sir Horgus to score more victories. Accept. Did I mess something up? Let me see. I might reload, depending on what happens here. Message for the commander. A knight in simple armor lowers his voice. I'm the queen's bodyguard. She sent me to tell you... Oh, that's right. I convinced the queen to stick around. She sent me to tell you that she arrived at Camp Incognito as planned. You can find her where the minor nightly orders are camped. Come if you wish to speak with her. You can watch Crusader. Hey, little one. Oh, yeah. They say you can do magic. An old silver-haired fighter sizes up Ember with skeptical, apparently baffled to find such a young girl in the middle of the war. He's cradling his wounded arm, which has been hastily bandaged. Can you heal me? Of course, Ember whispers a spell and touches the bloody bandages. Thank you. That's so much better. The soldier rips off the blood-caked rags and strokes the healthy skin underneath them. How old are you? You're only a child. I have a granddaughter at home just like you. Oh, little girl, how did you end up here? What are you doing in the thick of it with us? Says the human to the elf girl, who's probably twice his age. Ember gives a light-hearted smile. I'm just like you. I came to the thick, so that the thick wouldn't come to other kids like your granddaughter. Well, I'll be so little, yet so much courage, and yet more courage than some officers. The old man runs his rough hand over his long hair and and she smiles at him again. The crow on her shoulder rubs its head on his hand like a cat. Talking to you takes a load off my mind. I reckon it's not just my arm you healed. The soldier leaves, shaking his head pensively. Ember waves happily and turns around and notices you. Looks like let's see. Looks like your words really got him. The demon's claw, they don't rip up our bodies, but our souls too. Magic can heal cuts and broken bones, but the wounds hurt most. They've not invented a spell for that. So yeah, we're just gonna... There's a lot of dialogue about her helping people and stuff like that. And I'm going to encourage her behaviors. Because I'm playing a good guy this time. Okay, he's still over there. Alright, cool. There you are. I've been waiting for you. As you see, I have joined the crusade. I don't know how to swing the sword, but war is costly, and I have money. Besides, my intellect and business sense may prove useful on the battlefield. So pretty much he's going to give me an apology and another quest. It's a lot to read. I've already read it. Like I said before in the last streams, I'm going to be skimming a lot of the in-between stuff. It's a lot to read. And if anyone has any questions and I can remember certain things, I will certainly tell you. Already did that. Actually, hold on. I want to see what he gave me. I don't remember getting that last time. Oh, yeah, okay. Whenever the wearer of this amulet uses a hex, the DC on saving throws against it is by 1. We're going to give that to this young lady, since she throws hexes for now. Any spells that you can... Let's see if there's any spells these guys can write in their spell books. Yep. Alright, we're good there. Alright, let's go see what the queen has to say over here. She's hiding out amongst the soldiers. Actually. I've actually never done this part of this before. I've never convinced her to stay before, so this is actually very new for me. Queen Galfrey nods to you cordially. Her armor is plain and unadorned. As promised, I entered the ranks incognito along with a few bodyguards. I have introduced myself as Katrain, an old friend of yours. I am a knight of a minor order, the Green Crows. We shall see how long it takes for Anivia to sniff me out. The queen chuckles. Why did you decide to join the crusade after all? Because I have a curious mind and I'm quite unable to sit and do nothing for long. The queen smiles and then grows serious. You asked a difficult question. I must remain as safe as possible. My death or abduction would sow chaos among our forces. However, I am not only a queen, I am also a paladin of Eomade. It is not in my nature to sit in a palace with my sword sheathed. In a manner of speaking, your request was simply a convenient excuse for me to be where I belong, crusading against the demon hordes. Besides, I am curious to see my new knight commander in action. I have questions for you as well. Why did you wish me to join you on the crusade? Let's see. We'll go with a little bit more flirtatious one. I wanted to... Oh, no. Actually, she's all about... Let's see. I don't know. Which one do we do here? Let's see. I'm curious. Give me a second to think about that. Just give me one moment.
I never.
Alright. I think I know which one I'm going to go with. I'm glad to have the glorious Crusader Queen at my side. Yeah, there we go. Well, that's a fair enough motive. The camaraderie of combat, fighting shoulder to shoulder for a warrior. Such things are priceless. Let's see. Let me ask you a personal question. I've learned so much about Queen Galfrey from chronicles and legends, but what about the other Queen Galfrey, the one that the historians and bards cannot see? The queen smiles faintly. That Galfrey is an old woman weighed down by a great burden, but has not lost her passion, and she will make the feathers fly when the time comes. Yeah, like they make her look young, but she's been ruling for over 100 years. Let's see. I'm going to go with the first one. Mendev is lucky to have such a queen. I am twice as lucky, for she has agreed to fight by my side. Galfrey arches his eyebrows. Strange, you say, agreed to fight by my side. But what I hear is agreed to go on a date with me. Do you really think you're the first person to attempt to charm me with such words? You are not. If you want to impress me, you'll need to do better than that. That's funny. How does it feel living so long beyond the natural limits? You're over 100 years old, my queen, aren't you? Let's see. No, I'm not going to ask her that. Why did you entrust me with Darren? Yeah, that's a good question, actually. The queen smiles. I saw such a wonderful opportunity to teach the count a lesson and just couldn't resist. Honestly, I expected you to dismiss him forthwith. The count would have been forced to return to court as a laughingstock. It would have been a truly sobering experience. There's nothing more disgraceful for a Medivian nobleman than to be discharged like that. Darren Arande, the queen shakes her head. He was such a lovely child. His mother, Lady Selenia, was one of the most gracious people I've ever met. She was amiable yet decorous and truly kind. Bonds of kinship among the nobility are on the whole highly practical and only useful for forming alliances. But Countess Arande managed to become a true member of my family. I suppose that is why I spent so much time believing her son to be a better person than he actually was. His company is a heavy burden still. I must admit, I am quite pleased that you decided to keep him on as a companion. There is a small chance that once he has had a true taste of the crusade life, the Count will finally cease to mock the Crusaders as cynically as he is wont to do. You're given an army and a title of Knight Commander to a stranger. Why? That's a good question, actually. Because for 100 years I have protected my lands, trying to drive the demon hordes back into the abyss. I have tried every right and rational method. The Queen affords herself a brief grim smirk. My armies have been led by the greatest generals, even Iomede's angels. My goddess's herald created the wardstones for us. We have tasted victory more than once, but we have failed to close the world wound. As for you, do not call yourself a stranger. You are the savior of Canabras. Hundreds of its people saw the power that descended upon you and turned the demons to dust. That it isn't the sign we've awaited for decades. A sign. It's a sign. It's the sign they've waited for decades. A sign of all loyal hearts and followers of Amade. The time has come. Hope has been rekindled in the hearts of my subjects thanks to you. Hope is a priceless resource. I have no choice but to give it wings. You call it the sign you've been waiting for, but I take it you are reserving judgment. Your question seems to catch Queen Galfrey off balance. A strange spark flashes in her eyes. When Eredin perished and Iomedae took over his legacy, Eredin was the god before Iomedae took over, I think. Yeah, something like that. I was among the first to serve the new goddess. I helped restore her church from the ashes left in the chaos of after Eredin's death. Since then, I have served the inheritor's loyalty and truthfully. I like to believe that I've earned the blessing of my goddess. The queen's voice is surprisingly ardent. After I learned what happened in Canabras when I met you at the Defender's Heart, I had so many questions. It is true that what happened is it true that what happened was Aomede's work? Why did she give this power to someone unknown rather than one of her most loyal followers? Could it be that my faith has grown weak and I don't recognize the deeds of my goddess even when they are happening right in front of me? Is the goddess somehow testing me? These doubts were all like poison. Those doubts were all like poison. But I refuse to let them poison me, the queen finishes strongly. I gave you an army, declared you knight commander, and accepted you as I would anyone chosen by the goddess. Let's see. Let's do number 4 first. I need more soldiers to take Dresden. All the forces I could afford to spare is either in your army already or on their way here. We could call up volunteers, but if your headquarters sends out letters to appeals in the Queen's name, everyone will know that I came with you. The demons will not miss such an opportunity. The hordes will advance and overwhelm us. No, this is not an option. Talk to Arabeth, let her handle volunteer recruitment, and my name will remain hidden, much like my participation in the crusade. How's it feel living so long beyond all natural limits? You're over 100 years old, my queen, aren't you? We already know that. I feel like that's not really a good thing to ask. So we're going to skip that one. Don't forget, I am Katrain the Knight. The errand is complete. Okay, what else do we have? I need to come talk to Arabeth, that's right. Let's see. Commander, allow me to say something. Arabeth looks even more serious than usual. Before you, this wasn't a war. It was an agony drawn out over decades. No one believed in victory anymore. When the demons attacked the city, some of us were relieved. Blah, blah, blah. Yep. Pretty much they're all, like, this is a war of contrition for the most part. Alright, I found a scabbard with your family name on it, the Great Garrison. Cool. Lost item, scabbard of the heirloom sword. Let's see. Is Zanavia sick? Alright. We're gonna go with that. So it turns out the queen has her head of counterintelligence watching me. I wonder why. Let's see. Much resin. We chose speed over numbers. If I order more volunteers to be recruited, they simply won't arrive in time. We could pay mages to deliver the troops to the camp, except I doubt any of the army coffers could afford it. If you can spare 7,500 gold, I will see to our reinforcements. Let's see. Let's see if I have. Do I have that? I should. Yep. Okay. Compliments and platitudes. I just paid 7,000 gold, but I'm still doing all right. Where's that elf you were talking to? Secrets of Creation, go to the Mystery of Heart, yep. Go to Help the Hell Knights, that's right, I still need to go do that. Wait, hold on. Okay, this is some side stuff. How's your new role of advisor? Alright, gotta tell him I'd love to go visit Heaven's Edge, his estate. we go. That way the Inquisitor can do his investigation. Congratulate you on your new rank, Commander. I met other elves that look like... Let me see, yep, the drow. Conversation with the drow. To go, yep. Bunch of scrolls. Oh, let's see. Social. Tell me about yourself. Where you're from. So you're an artist. Show interest. How'd you end up in Canabras? His brother was a paladin. Let's see, courtly stuff. Let's offer him support. That starts romance. You're talking to me. Right, I need to talk to him after making the arrangements with Darren. I've talked to Darren about the estate. The celebration is far from ideal, but it's rather inconvenient for me to conduct the investigation with the guests around. Thank you nonetheless, Commander. When you decide to go to the estate, I will join you. Hey, look, I got him to go there. So, there, sir. Let's go double check if there's anything to talk to Ninio about. Yep. Experiment time. If someone gets on my nerves, I can bite hard enough too. Can you? You really must test this someday, but not today. Moving on. All right. Testing my ears. He's pretty much doing a physical. You're in a tree. 2 squirrels have found their way into your hollow, and they're now copulating. What do you do? I do precisely nothing because I am a tree. Well, the next question, another hypothetical situation. You are a tomato. You have just been picked from the vegetable patch and are about to be put in a crate. You know that today the cook will use half of the tomatoes from the crate to make soup. What do you do? I'm going to be eaten, then there's not much else I can do. That's the fate of a tomato. An unconscious act of submitting to the unspoken rules and laws underpinning the functioning of the universe. Yes, that is all quite clear to me. Unstinting adherence to the law and complete indifference to everything else. Your matter of judgment almost reminds me of an Aeon. Perhaps you are somehow related to that race. On that note, I deem this experiment complete. Thank you for your participation. Niniel looks at you pensively and then gestures at you with White's moving arm. And yet you remain a puzzle to me. I love puzzles. One of these days I will solve you completely, unless I forget. Now I have time to answer your questions. Come on, ask. Oh, dog. It's pretty much, she's all about knowledge and forgets who she is. There's actually a pretty interesting plot twist with her later. Tell me about yourself. Where are you from? Why'd you become a scientist? You have a circle tattooed on your shoulder. What does it mean? Oh, that. I don't remember the circumstances of its creation, but I like it. Do you remember how you got this tattoo? The information is irrelevant. I decided to forget it. Encyclopedia she's working on. Do you remember your parents or your past? All of it is irrelevant to the grand scale of world history. Forgive me for saying, but you're out of your mind. Alright, and that's it. Too funny. I think we've caught up with just about everybody. I haven't collected all the loot here, but I can do that later. Let's see if there's anything Land needs to talk about, and then we'll head out and do some stuff. Nope. Oh, wait. There is one tent I want to go in. Hi, Commander. How can I help you? There's so much I can do. Just ask. Nura looks at you with eyes filled with enthusiasm. She's holding a notebook and a traveler's inkwell. You probably heard about the wound. I have the ones that sometimes opens on my chest. Can you perhaps tell me if that's some kind of demonic curse? Yes, indeed. I've been told of your affliction, your imprisoned chest. Will the wound open? No, that's a shame. Perhaps do you think it's dangerous? It's most likely dangerous, sure. Thank you for the answers. Tell me about yourself. Where are you from? She's from Chiliax. How did you come to serve Queen Galfrey? She's a writer and historian. Do you worship any deity? She was forced to worship Asmodeus in Isgir. Yep, she's holding something back. Thank you for your answers. Tell me the history of the world wound. Lots of backstory information that I'm not going to read completely. And then I'm going to loot her tent, because they let you loot everything in this game. My perception might be too low at the moment. There is something else in here, another plot twist that comes later. I'll have to check out again later. I must have failed the perception check. Or I might not have even been prompted yet. Oh, you know what? No, I know when that'll happen. It'll be much later. It'll be later. I remember now. All right. Oh, he leveled up. Nice. Master maneuvers. Increase the size of the army by 1 unit. Yes, we're going to be doing that. See if we can. Wait, what is his army? Yeah, alright. We should get those over to my other dude. There we go. Cool. Oh, we need to visit those with Nenio, so we'll go to the Moondance Meadow first. What do you need to know about the Lich playthrough? I'm not doing a Lich playthrough on this one. This is not a Lich playthrough. Liches are evil, yes. You never. I do play evil. I don't necessarily do well with evil. It depends on the grouping. I actually enjoy playing undead characters in D&D games sometimes, D&D style games, particularly Death Knights. So the Lich that I'm playing in the off-stream game, I styled with it as a Cavalier, so I'm definitely making it more like a Death Knight. When I do evil, it tends to be very lawful evil. I kind of do like evil with a code of honor type of thing. So I just wanted to check out the Lich Path. I have several playthroughs planned for this game. Kingmaker is good. I never finished Kingmaker. Of the two games, I love Wrath of the Righteous the best. Right on, right on. But yeah, no, evil is not my default playstyle. You're absolutely correct. This playthrough, I'm playing a lawful good monk sorcerer that I'm working towards the Gold Dragon epic path. Did you already give him a shout out? I did not yet. Yeah, lawful evil I do a lot.
Today when I had a white knight armor. Don't ask me what I did with it.
Right, yeah, no, you're not wrong, dude. Um, it's a lot harder to play than people think. Like, you're evil, but you have a code, you know? I need to do something on the side, so just give me a moment. But I am watching the chat. But yeah, of the evil alignments, Lawful Evil is the one I play the most. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like, it's one thing to just be chaotic evil. Like, I consider chaotic evil chaotic stupid, really. Yeah, I want to shotgun everything, exactly. And that's where I played. That's the last time I played a long term Death Knight was in her game. Like, it's the things you do as a lawful evil character. It's always with a purpose. Um, there's always a reason behind it. It's not just evil for the sake of evil. And you know, it's self serving in so much that you can also use the rules to your advantage. It's a fun. And you're right. It's like it's an alignment with a restraint, and people don't tend to do that very well. All right. But yeah, so because I talk with it with some friends that we tabletop RPG with, self-imposed limits that force you to think and deliberate in the way role play nonsense, right? Exactly. Because it was funny, like, so one of the scenarios Lumina Dragon, as our DM put us through, and this is me playing this Death Knight, was he's pretty much starting to conquer aspects of a land he used to be a knight in because he was fed up with like someone woke him up essentially, like, all right, it's all your all fault for waking me up, so I'm going to take back my lands. And he started conquering the surrounding area, and raising anyone who stood against him as undead, like you do. And but every time he went into a village, he made sure, like, he would check in with the people. Some people would tell him that, like, some bad things were going on, and one of the villages he went into, that he had just recently was taking over, reported that there were missing children. So he actually tracked down a child trafficking ring happening in his lands and annihilated it, obliterated it with the group. And someone asked him, like, someone in the group asked him, or not in the group, I think it was the group or some, like, Lumina, you can clarify that for me. But someone asked me, my character, why do you care? His response was simple: you're messing with my stuff. These are my lands, these are my people. Don't mess with my things. And if you were a lawbreaker in his lands, he went Vlad the Impaler a few times. Vlad the Impaler. Yeah, for sure. Yep. Yep. It was fun. It was a fun game. It was in Faerun, and I was playing an undead purple dragon knight. Essentially, he became a, as a death knight. He was a paladin of tyranny, 3/5 paladin variant. He was unemployed permanently once he was cut. Yes, very permanently. Did I raise him as undead? I don't remember. Oh no, he's made an example of. That's right. I didn't give him the gift of undeath. These are fun. I enjoy them. I'm really hooked on Pokemon Unite right now. Awesome. That's fantastic. I'm sure you could tell great many things to Lumina about that for sure. All right, Lan. Kingmaker, Pathfinder Kingmaker was good. Like I said, I never got through an entire playthrough. I really should go back and try to at some point. I really like, out of the two games, I really like Wrath of the Righteous because there's so many more options. The Mythic Path story is wicked cool. I wish I liked MOBAs because, yeah, for sure, you would totally be into it. If you liked MOBAs, you would be all about it. Stop picking on my monk. Holy moly. Swat. Alright, we're going to go for the extra attack. And this should be active. Hammer blow, yep. Inspire Rage.
Don't hold back.
One second. Cool. Alright. And land. Alright. That did absolutely nothing. Let's... There we go. That's better. Nice. She's, Lumina's very excited about the two new Pokemon games coming. What is it, Violet and... Scarlet and what? Violet and Scarlet, yep.
Do DLC instead of a third game. It always felt like a waste.
What's that bow? Keen Composite Longbow +2. What are you using right now, Lan? Wicked Longbow. Okay, yeah, that's better. Lan, why are you over there? Get over here. And a giant abscess from the World Wound. Alright, I think we just explored this entire area. It was just for loot, it looks like. Oh, there's something up there. Almost missed that. Oh, just some components, which is fine. Alright, so we need to swap out for Ninio. Who do I want to swap out, though? We'll swap out my Scald for now. Let me check spellbooks real fast. Alright, you're good. You're good. Okay, I had a feeling. Alright. Let's give you another mirror image. Acid arrow, protection from alignment communal. Let's see, and blindness. Nope, not blindness. You can't do that one. It's opposing school. I'll do another acid arrow. Fireball, fireball, fireball. Displacement and displacement. Actually, fireball. And we'll go over to the Nameless Ruins, and I will rest before going in. Random encounter. There's someone in the road. Well, where is this someone?
Let us be off.
Oh, there they are. Demons.
Do not waver.
Let's... And you missed. Oh, spell resistance. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, land. Extra attack.
Yes.
Smite evil.
Right. Take you.
Have a nice day. Ow. Wow, that was pointless, Woljif. And done.
Let's move.
Oh, loot. What do we got? Handwritten note. Note written in neat handwriting. Come to my camp if you want to talk. I have much to share, a friend. Drawn on the back is a note of the map. It's crossed with lines marking a spot. New location, inconspicuous camp. exit over here. There's only one way out? Yeah, there is. Okay, so we'll go back over here. Alright, we're going to rest before going in. So people can get their spells back.
So many years wasted. So many good people perished. And there's still no end to this war.
Praise the goddess. We'll end it. Once and for all.
I think I'm going to do... one second. Let's go to options. Sound. Master volume, music volume. Let's bring that down a little more. It's still a little loud. We'll bring that to 70 so that way double volume. Doubles the master volume. Okay. I don't know if I want to do that. There we go. That way the music doesn't overpower the voice acting. When it has voice acting and I'm not reading everything like a novel. The way my character runs, my half-orc runs, it looks like he's got a load in his pants. Nope, undead. I might regret this, but let's find out. Burning Hands. I can get all of them with Burning Hands. It's worth running up. Have some. Oh, actually, using extra attack was a waste there because I moved more than 5 feet. That's alright. Ow! Ah. Oh, I can't? Alright. Let's see. Man, they're all going at my character. There we go. Nice. Now we do the extra attack. Yeah. 3 tornado kicks to the face on that ghoul stalker. Lucky. Yep, I drop. I'm gonna drop. Fortunately, orcs have this whole last stand thing. Oh, I skipped my cleric's turn. That was dumb. That was also an accident.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Yes.
6 damage. Nice, nice. Okay. I should have potions. There we go. Now he's not dead. He's only near death now. We're gonna stay right where we are.
I won't give up.
Damn it. He's now almost dead again. But it's the cleric's turn. That's not what I clicked. God damn it. I'm trying to save people here. And a misclick may have killed my main character. Alright. We're
My
gonna
will
pause.
is resolute.
I'm wounded.
You're good, man. You're good. There we go. That's better. Okay, let's go in it, because we're adventurers, and that's what we do. Oh, look, a whole bunch of ravenous undead.
Are we ready to move out?
Let's throw a fireball at them.
Go. Time for debates.
I feel like I don't want him to be in the front. Actually, instead of delaying, we're going to back off a little bit, and then we'll come in after the heavily armored folks go in. Yeah, I think that's a plan. Nicely done. Wow, they actually, most of them actually dodged the... the fireball. Alright, Sela. Can't charge, actually. Charge anyone. Nope. Go in, Paladin. Yeah, attacks of opportunity. Let's see. Someone's got combat reflexes. She swung twice. And a third time.
Cover me, all right?
Did he get hit with that? He did get hit with the cold, the ghoul fever. Okay. Let's see. Is that a disease or? One day, dexterity damage. Let's see. See a lesser restoration. Let's see if that works. Nope.
Rely on me.
Only heal world of swift action. Healing powers to deal damage to undead creatures. I don't think I have a way to deal with this right now, unfortunately. How's his dex doing? Oh, he's fine. D3 con damage, D3 dex damage. Oh, looks like he's fine. That symbol means something, but I can't interact with anything there. Nothing over there? Okay.
I found something.
You found a trap. And baddies.
The goddess protects us.
So we can deal with the monsters, and then I'll take care of the other trap. I feel like it's a bad idea to just run up on him. Binding Ray. Of course.
We won't falter. crossed the wrong mongrel.
Nice hit. Nice. Land is disgusting.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
And my guy goes down. Awesome.
You won't survive me.
Okay.
Search for the beauty with your heart, not your eyes.
Wait, disease. Actually, let's see if that's a disease. Nope. Worth a shot. He'll recover after we rest. Okay.
Ask nicely. Fine. You asked me.
Whoops. And now he's shaking. Oh well. Headband of Vast Intelligence and Cloak of Cleansing and Midnight Soup. Because they have camp recipes in the game. Oh, I have two of them. Moss porridge. That sounds gross. And then the Headband of Vast Intelligence. I'm probably going to be using him a lot, actually. So, throw that on him. Celia, you get the hat now. Okay. Looks like that's it. Just cleaning out a den of ghouls. Just check this area one last time.
Follow me. What's that?
Oh! Hi, gargoyles. Rude. Hit a monk with the fireball. Let's make sure he's out of the red zone of blowing up. His green circle's done it. There we go. Jesus. One down. Two down.
Be gone, fiend! Endure this!
Only need the one. That works. Oh, there are two of them. Damn it. Wow, really? 1 second. Okay. Sorry, 1 second. I have to check something on my other screen. And unfortunately, while I'm in combat, it still looks like I'm trying to move stuff. Well, that's loading. Let's see.
You should have listened to reason.
Yay, sneak attack on spells. All right, 1 moment. All right. Trap. Wow. Early level rogue fails it. Disarming a trap. Does that mean the trap's still there? Looks like it's still there. That's a bummer. And I can't try again. Well, let's see what happens. Yep. Good thing I waited on healing till after we passed through it. There we go.
Can't hide from me.
Right. And for the sake of the stream, I'm not going to sit here and try to figure that out. I'm going to look up the solution to that puzzle. Nameless Ruins. Okay. And treasure chest. Phylactery of positive channeling. Let's put that on you. If the wearer of this headband has the ability to channel positive energy, the increased amount of damage this ability does to undead creatures or heals to living is plus 2d6. Yeah, that's pretty good, actually. Social gets a crown. Ghoul corpses as if they simply laid down and died of their own accord. Interesting. And then these dudes. The absence of an answer is the same symbol was in that other cave. I am the question, but what is the... I am the answer, but what is the question? The absence of an answer is an answer too. The absence of an answer is true, and there's one standing over here. Stranger, I am the answer, but what is the question? An elf woman in frayed robes turns her head to you and stares at you through the slits of a simple white mask. Then she holds out her hand and touches the ancient statue. The absence of an answer is an answer too. Hey, wait. Where are you going? Spontaneous dematerialization is unscientific. Ninio touches the statue and suddenly freezes. Okay.
So I was just closing windows.
The rain rarely comes in.
No, I just like to double check to make sure. That's what I was like.
Like, this window's open, nothing's coming in. Okay. Following her example, you put your hand on the statue and the world around you ceases to exist. You are alone. You are a lone grain of sand floating among the emptiness of the unknown. Your path has no beginning and no end. You are tiny and insignificant in comparison to the cosmos that surrounds you. But then something changes. The emptiness takes notice of you. It stares at you, measures you, and assesses you. Then a question comes, a simple and as deep as emptiness itself. Who are you? Let's see. I'm just going to say, be simple. I am Calavar. The name you uttered that seemed so powerful and proud rings through the emptiness. Then the silence comes bleak and oppressive. The emptiness still awaits your answer. 1 second. I am... Do you want to say your name? But what is it? Just a set of sounds that you use to associate with yourself? You are Calavar. Who decided this? Who are you? Your parents? Yourself? Someone else? A name is just a label that you take voluntarily. What happens if if you tear this label off? What hides behind the name Calavar? Behold the truth. Open yourself to knowledge. Reveal yourself. No, this is side stuff.
I am Nenio. Nenio. You hear me? You voice from nowhere or whatever you are?
You hear a stifled cough nearby. Where Ninio used to be now is an unfamiliar kitsune curled up and up tight on the ground. Yeah, this is the side, her stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. 1 second.
Yeah, now I remember.
Okay.
What's going on here? Nenio, is that you?
Well, I'll be a fox.
You're a kitsune.
It appears your observation is correct. I am a kitsune. If my hypothesis is correct, and the probability of that is close to 100%, I have always been a kitsune, but at some point I decided to forget that piece of knowledge. Following this line of reasoning, it would seem the fact of my membership of a certain race just doesn't seem relevant to me. Also, there is a more important question. Why did my true identity reveal itself in this precise moment?
How could you forget you were a kitsune?
This question is irrelevant in the current situation. If you wish, you can ask me about it later. If you believe that I've been keeping my true identity a secret on purpose, you are mistaken. I have no interest in your causes, your battles, or your secrets, if you have any. All I need from you is your assistance with my experiments. And with this.
Ninio sweeps her hand in a wide circle, gesturing the statues around you.
I have no words. Can I just stand here silently and look like I'm thinking something smart?
What was that? I found myself in emptiness, and a voice asked me questions.
I suppose it was a trap that yanked our minds out of our plane and temporarily transferred us to another one. I wish I knew which plane. By the way, did you know that the most efficient way to disarm a corridor's worth of magical traps is with the help of a scientist who has been told that the formula for an elixir of the ancient races lies hidden at the end of said booby-trapped corridor?
Whose voice do you think it was?
I haven't the slightest idea. But it is most definitely an extremely wise entity. Besides, the entity displayed no aggressive tendencies, which gives us hope that it can be reasoned with.
So what do you think? So what do you think about that? Let's see.
The voice in the emptiness asked me, and judging by your reaction, you too, who I am. And merely stating my name failed to satisfy it. The trap then forced me to assume my true form, which I had completely forgotten about. I suppose this trap wasn't a trap per se. It rather was a closed portal leading to some hidden place that can easily unveil secrets and reveal the truth. The one who spoke to us seemed to solve me like a riddle, in an instant, just by looking at me. I would like to meet this entity. Can you imagine which secrets it can unravel? I want to speak to it, and you, my follower, must help me.
She's convinced I'm her follower.
But how can you get there? If there is a door, there must be a way to open it. If there's a lock, there must be a key to it. There is an inscription here, right on the statue. I am the void and the emptiness. I am the starting point. I am infinite. Tear my mask off and let it fall at my feet.
Sounds like
I don't understand this at all. How thrilling!
Sounds like a riddle.
It does. It really does. I love riddles and puzzles.
How do we solve it?
Each of them is inscribed with a riddle, and each demands that something be placed at its feet. I guess we need some items that represent the answers to these riddles. But don't ask me where we should look for them.
Maybe we should ask one of these geysers.
I don't think they can help us. Looks like all they can do is mumble their mantra about questions and answers.
Why are you so sure that the unknown entity behind the mysterious portal would even want to talk to us?
I'm not sure at all. But we must try. We simply must. Getting there and talking with this entity will be the greatest of my experiments. No exaggeration.
A portal that leads to the unknown could be dangerous.
The world wound is dangerous. Walking under a hanging icicle is dangerous. Even choking on a chunk of badly chewed food can lead to a fatal outcome after all. Living is dangerous. But what is danger compared to knowledge?
It's not that high.
1 second.
Okay. That works. But yeah, because otherwise it's like I have the,
Looks like there's nothing more we can do here now.
With deepest regret, I have to admit that you are right. It's highly unlikely that we'll be able to solve this riddle right here and now. We'll have to temporarily withdraw so we can return when we're armed and ready.
Alright. So pretty much they need an item. I know what the items are in my other playthrough. I have 3 of the 4. I just need to find one more.
so some people might also do step
And all these dudes just speak in those riddles.
very quick healer or tank being like, nah.
Alright. Oh, there's loot over here. Let's see what's over here for loot.
Yeah, since Caster's the one that I have all of this 600 gear, I honestly, I clearly don't need to use Caster, so.
And we got some more loot over here. Just regular old bracers, but I kind of like wearing the regular old bracers when I can. What's interfering with the bonus there? I think that's an error. Hold on. There we go. Yep. There's just a graphical glitch going on there. I'll hold on to those for now. Okay. And away we go. Engraved bracelet. Oh, okay. Alright, we're gonna go back to the camp. Actually, let's check the war people war first. Let's take care of some demon armies. Then we'll return to base camp so we can heal and rest. Giant demon flies.
Kind of like the side, like even with the side or all the enemies,
should have healed a little bit. That's okay. Alright. Breastplate +2. Crest of the Malander Lynn's Fallen Knight.
Oh, see, I kept seeing casters. I mean, there wasn't any of the bigger pieces. You sometimes can make a breaker right now, but it wasn't the bigger pieces. Just gonna fuck out. See what I mean by this aiming? Striking is what I'm behind on, but at least it gets slaying accessories. But I've been enjoying playing Monkey Samurai, but not as much as most of the other bosses.
Alright, let's take a look at Peaceable's gear. She's already in a +2 breastplate. I want to see the color though. I like that better actually. So let's see, 8, 9, 10, 9. Well, AC would go up by 1. Actually, it went down by 1. It's weird. Yeah, alright. Adamantine full plate stays on Social then. Half plate of Vigor.
Oh,
Yeah, that's going to stay on her because of the stat bonus for now. Actually, you know what? I want to give you... Oh, he can't use it. He can't use the light hammer. Okay, never mind. looks like everyone is pretty well equipped for the moment. I need to make sure I do some more lawful acts, otherwise I'm going to switch over to neutral good. Need to be careful. Hmm. He is a sorcerer after all. Mysterious elf. A wounded elf, huh? Well, there's a lot of wounded in Canabras. Who wounded him? Is that in what way? Anivia appears relaxed, even nonchalant, but her eyes gleam attentively, and her hands, as if by coincidence, is resting on her belt next to her weapon. Mysterious elf. How should I know? It must have been demons. If the wound was serious, I doubt he is fully recovered from it. Maybe you could point me toward a healer. I could. The woman, wrapped in rags, all the way up to her eyes, turns around at the sound of your footsteps. Damn it. In lightning fast motion, Anivia knocks something from the woman's hand, an amulet that seemingly appeared out of nowhere. It falls to the ground and disappears in a flash of magic. What's the rush, sweetheart? Stay a while. The commander and me, we got some questions for you, too. Address the elf. You won't escape this time. Who are you? Why are you hiding your face? You hear a heavy sigh coming from from under the shawl. Fine, you got me. We'll talk, but not here. Lead me somewhere away from prying eyes. She's all yours, Commander. I caught her, I handed her over, and now, as they say, I wash my hands of the whole affair. What do you want from me, soldier? In an exasperated gesture, she rips the half-mask off her face, and you see her black skin and crimson eyes. It's Calicia, the elf you met in Canabras. Who are you? Giving you a scrutinizing look, she says harshly, There's no point in you knowing, soldier. Trust me, the answer would only bring you misfortune, and it still wouldn't be any use to you. I'm a wanderer. You won't ever meet me again. Why did you follow my army? To find someone. Lisa lets out a resigned huff. His masters want me dead, which means I will die sooner or later. After a pause, she narrows her eyes and spits out, but that doesn't mean I will lie down and accept my fate. I am no lamb to be slaughtered. I won't be waiting for a kindly executioner to come for me, knife in hand. Never again. Are you a spy? Her scarlet eyes flash defiantly as she mutters through teeth, I am not going to hide it. I have to come here to commit a violent and bloody act. But I don't serve the demons, and I won't do you or your forces any harm. Don't play coy. I need details. Why? Frowning skeptically. She gives you an appraising look. And what will you do with my story? Take it into account as you pass your judgment. Kill me if you deem me a reprobate. Help the poor girl if you don't. Well, I haven't asked for help, and your authority to judge me is rather dubious. Seems rather dubious. Succeeded perception check. She's clearly lying to you, but it doesn't feel like the guile of someone plotting a crime. There's a slight hounded look into her eyes that makes her seem more like prey than hunter. I'll leave you be. She shrugs casually as if her fate had not been hanged in the balance just a moment ago. How nice of you, soldier. Don't call me soldier. I'm the commander of the crusade. She shrugs. Everyone's a soldier in a war. Generals and privates alike. I look at you. I see someone whose life is war and only war. That makes you a soldier. What's with your appearance? A demon's handiwork. Some shrieking spawn flew across the sky, raining corruption down upon us all. I was caught in the attack. It's fine. It'll go away soon. She shrugs nonchalantly as she looks past you. 1 second. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Alright, I met other elves who look like you. They served the demons. In Nemora's minions, the words escapes her lips. Before she's able to stop them, then she looks at you with visible irritation. One of Discari's servants is a powerful elf by the name of Inamora, and those corrupted elves are her lackeys. Don't ask me how I know this, or why my appearance is similar to theirs. I'm not your enemy, but if you see them, kill them without remorse. And we're just going to leave her at that. My gut tells me it's time I was leaving too. It's dangerous to stay. Farewell, soldier.
March on.
Okay, nothing else. Nothing new. Okay. I will be right back. I'm actually going to go get something and stretch my legs for a moment. I'll be right back, folks.
We were just talking about the your connection issues. Oh no, that's okay. That yeah, it's a little bit messed up.
My channel.
Yeah, people are in and out.
And I'm back. Sure, you all missed me. I gotta remember that I have this close to the heavens for healing, as well as using it for combat, because I can use it on evil to damage and undead, and I can use it to heal. Actually, that's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. All right. Don't need Ninja anymore. Oh.
Yeah.
Bigger army. All right. Unfortunately, that takes care of all my movement points for this round. But my army gets a little bit bigger. Oh, I needed them to go to the Hell Knights, though. It's alright, so we'll skip a day. There we go. Goodbye. Meow. Rude.
Hey, welcome back.
Family time came and went. Welcome back. Hopefully you all had some fun. That was just so there's two sides to these games. I don't know how much you looked into Kingmaker. They have the army system in that game as well. You're pretty much building an army, and you take on the armies of the World Wound with them as well, in between your own adventuring group. Let's choose Cure Wounds. Yeah, and I'll show. You know what? I'll do another attack right now. There's a demon army right here. I'll go to and take on. And the arcane generals are the best ones to take because they can fire spells off and they just win fights. Although in this case, I think these guys are fire immune, so this might be a little bit more of an issue. Pretty sure, yeah, they're not going to take any damage from that. So we will just bolster defenses on these guys. And my archers are going to take some pot shots. We'll have my clerics block that path so they can't get to the archers. And the numbers underneath to represent how many that unit has. Although there are some normal guys here I can throw those at, so let's do that. Yeah, see, fire wins. Another unit gone. Destroyed. We're gonna smite evil. Big hit there. Right. And we win. And sometimes we get resources out of it and magic items. That might be a little too big right now. So we're going to hold off on that. Go back to the group and go down here and help out the Hell Knights that asked for support. Looks like the Hell Knights continued the fight. The gargoyles, even from the air, they both fell to the rocks and perished. Dead Hell Knight and a dead gargoyle. Should let me loot that armor. Hell Knights were adamantine. Commander, come quick. From the mountains, you see a raided camp of two groups of warriors, one wearing white and yellow armor, the other in black. They are led by a tall man in white priest robes. Some of the warriors glance around fretfully, their weapons shaking in their hands. You hear the screams of gargoyles from above. The beasts are approaching the camp.
Quickly, evacuate the wounded. The beasts are about to strike again. Use cloaks as stretchers. We've got to make it through. Paralictor, your people will have to cover us while...
2 more minutes left out in the open, and neither you nor I will have any troops left to order about, Crusader.
This guy, you're about to see some lawful evil bullshit right here.
But the wounded...
Problem solved. Retreat to shelter.
The one called Paralictor makes a barely noticeable gesture, and the swords of his troops execute the wounded. If the man in white has anything further to add, his words are drowned out by the shrieks of gargoyles as they fall from the sky. The Paralictor will lead the unit to the to shelter. We need to get through to them. E-power sudden speed. Not enough to charge. What if I do sudden speed? How about now? Still can't charge. Wow, alright. I'm gonna do that way. Let's try acid. Yay, sneak attack.
Strike with all your might.
Splort. Critical hit. Punched him to pieces.
No glory without risk!
Distract them for me.
So you know what? There we go. This way we go. Jake, what's up? Hope you're doing well. How you been? Why did she cast Cacophonous Call on me?
I'll take care of it.
Right on. She's always here. She's lurking. She's also playing Final Fantasy with friends. What you been up to? Hope you're well.
The world has
She's working right on. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. I'm an old... Get the... Save that. Just work and sleep. Sometimes it'd be like that. Let's see. Bastard Sword of Hope, full plate. Masterwork light crossbow.
Adventures, stories and stuff like that. And I was like, hey, I got a really shit game to play. And I was like, you should do it. And I'm like, no, really? It's that bad? She's like, seriously?
Just 629. Okay. Can't stay long. Just wanted to say hi because it's been a while. Have a good rest of the... Hey, Jake, I appreciate you coming in, man. It's great to see you. Hope things are going well and you do what you got to do. Hopefully, we'll see you around. I was very happy to see you. Promise. The sight before you is is at once macabre and picturesque. A lifeless couple, a man and a woman dressed in white and yellow priest robes, lie on the ground surrounded by the bodies of dead gargoyles. They are tangled in death. The claws of the monsters are tearing at the human clothes, and the largest of the gargoyles' talons has pierced the man's chest and punctured his heart. But before they died, he and his companion defeated the enemy. Sunrise Sword Priestess. Suddenly the woman opens her eyes. She doesn't look at you, but stares up at the world wound's horrific sky. Her pale lips open and she exhales abruptly. The sun will never rise again. There's only darkness above me. Even the sky here is cursed. We along with it. Yacker, walking in the front, steps over the man's body without looking, but turns around to the sound of the woman's voice. The Medivian faith will break too easily, he says. Heal the woman. You need help. You'll feel better now. The woman pushes your hand away with a weak gesture. Expend your efforts on someone who can be helped. Leave me. My crusade is over. Who are you? What happened here? I am a priestess of Ardent Serenade from the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Next to me is Aetius Strayer, the head of our order. Sorrowful pride sounds in the woman's voice. He has led our forces on the raids to the World Wound many times, but this campaign, the gargoyles attacked a few nights ago. A vast number. We've never seen anything like it. Ashes organized our resistance with great skill, but while the monsters were distracting our fighters, a small group of them raided the camp and took our supplies. We were left without food and water in the middle of the World Wound, where it's nearly impossible to find provisions. We shared the last crumbs of our supplies and set off back to the way we came. Everyone was suffering from hunger and thirst. We grew weak and could barely fight back when the gargoyles struck a second time. They snatched many of us. I saw the pain in Ash's face as he counted the losses, but he managed to rally us. We continued our trek and soon came across traces of a recent battle. Someone had destroyed a troop of demon worshippers. In our desperation, we decided to follow the strangers to warn them of the gargoyles and seek their help, having no idea they were Hell Knights. But we received only scorn. Every gulp of water in my unit was accounted for, they said. They spared us 2 flasks and a sack of dried bread. They said we were allowed to keep the sack to use as bandages. 2 flasks between us all, a sack of bandages. Thank you for the lurk, Invincible. Hell Knights, Sela curls her fist, almost grunting through a clenched fist. I'd rather ally with a flesh-eating, poisonous wyvern. Don't expect any goodness from those black tin cans. If you meet them, count yourself lucky if you don't end up nailed to the nearest fence post. A leader has to take care of their own tribe first. All the scandalized gasps. How could he do such a thing? And suddenly fall away when you're first faced with a hard choice. Are you going to take food from your own child's mouth to feed a starving stranger? What happened after that? The gargoyles attacked. Despite how the Hell Knight Paralictor had treated us, Ashes endeavored to help them and had us carry their wounded. But that monster had them slaughtered. Ashes was beside himself. It's difficult to convey conceive of such evil. He told our people to go with the Hell Knights to find shelter while he stayed to cover our retreat. The woman exhaled softly. He was a strong cleric, but as he treated our wounded, he neglected himself and he paid for it. What a terrible injustice, but alas, all too common. Those who care for others often perish first. Your commander can't be helped, but you're still alive. Allow me to help you and come with us. Oh, the woman looks at you wistfully. Why? So many deaths, so many sacrifices, such bravery, all for what? No, I will not go with you, stranger. My commander and I will die by what we have lived for, compassion and nobility. I don't want to keep fighting for a world that bows to such laws. May the goddess forgive me. Farewell. The woman closes her eyes, exhausted. Yacker shakes his head. Commander, I'm not one to advise you, but you're wasting time on this fool, and the gargoyles will soon be back. That's their usual tactics. Fly up, regroup, and attack again. I'm going back to my unit now, and I advise you not to stay here long either. Even after they attack, the tents of the Hell Knights camps are lined up neatly, looking like they're ready for a parade. Snowstorm. That's the first time I've ever seen a snowstorm in this game. It just came out of nowhere.
Knight Commander, I presume. Your glory precedes you. I am Reginald de Renge, Herelictor of the Order of the Godclaw, and temporary officer of the joint unit of Hell Knights and the Order of the Sunrise Sword. You and your people should take positions. The gargoyles are regrouping. We expect they will attempt to break through in 5 to 6 minutes.
The moment you step across the threshold, you're targeted with pale yellow eyes. A gnome with considerable gray in his hair, dressed in black armor, lowers his head slightly.
Forcibly joined. The leader of the Order of the Sunrise Sword was unable to get to safety, which is not surprising, considering his, shall we say, excessive scrupulousness and sluggishness. Given the extreme situation, I took command of his people.
Just great. Paladins and Hell Knights all in the one troop. It's like catching the plague and the pox at the same time.
It's supposed to be good when different people unite. We're here for a common cause. But it still gives me the creeps for some reason. Hell Knights shouldn't be allowed to get their claws into our paladins. It's wrong.
I saw that you ordered your own wounded to be finished off.
Indeed. The gargoyles were clearly trying to capture as many prisoners as they could. I don't know the reason behind these abductions, but I'm not about to give the enemy what they want. That is why all my people were ordered not to be taken alive. And as for the wounded, we didn't have time to get them to safety anyway.
Well, I'm glad somebody...
Can you hear yourself?
I'm glad that
For the sake of principle, in order not to give the enemy what they want, you killed your own wounded. Helpless subordinates. Why does anyone still follow you?
Because we are Hell Knights. We know our duty.
Only someone who's never been responsible for the lives of others could feel any outrage at this decision. The wounded couldn't be saved. What good would it do to anyone if the rest perished along with them?
Paladins don't trade in lives. They strive to save everyone.
You're right, they don't. They give lives away for absolutely nothing.
Did you really give just 2 flasks of water to the Knights of the Sunrise Sword suffering from thirst and a sack of to use as bandages? Standing behind his commander, Yacker rolls his eyes.
I spared them the exact volume of resources I could sacrifice without risking my own people. However, the situation has developed. and I've already ordered they be given additional supplies. They are temporarily under my charge, and I can use their forces to rebuff the attack. They'll work for their water.
In a place like the World Wound, we need to stick together, even if it means sacrificing something for a comrade.
Noble Ashes and his Sunrise Swords have already done so. This is what it led to.
That's right. The chief is responsible for his own tribe. If he decides that he's responsible for the whole world, his own people will come to ruin. And if he wishes that someone else was responsible for
I really
his
don't
people,
like Lan.
that means he's not fit to be chief.
We need to get rid of the gargoyles, then we'll talk.
Agreed. Be ready, Commander. This attack may be worse than the last one.
Yeah. No, it's everything.
I need to be careful though, because I'm sliding towards neutral good.
It's frustrating because of the fact that people will think that they can squeeze in there and overlap. Because one of the fights, not only does it have a group get there's a that will get one person gets a stack marker, but like
Well, I don't think that's going to work. They have wings.
AoEs that would come
Although
out
I don't see
any
the wing buff on them, so that might actually work.
these are overlap stack. It will just outright kill people. I got something for Ray.
Shocking your ass with 26 damage sneak attack. Eat it. Yep, more gargoyles just showed up down there.
Oh yeah.
It's because hey hon.
Oh, I know why.
Yeah, it's because the partners are the ones that do the collab stuff with as a benefit. That's why.
The light take you.
The big old slap in the face of paradox.
All right, we need to give him a decent heal.
Patrizio Turinos.
I mean, I definitely hope so.
Check something real fast. All right, never mind.
Time to share your treasures.
Ah, paper doll off the side. Keep going, keep going. You still falling? Oh, there's a bottom down there. Okay. Let's throw another heal at Halvar. Go heal him. Okay. Why are we not healing him? Really? So I have a charged up heal and I can't use it yet. We also overcome spell resistance of the Half-Fiend Gargoyle. I'm actually gonna hold off so Calvar can get some more healing. And didn't overcome spell resistance. Oh, actually, I could have had Calvar cast a magic missile. That was dumb. Oh well. Keep forgetting that I gave Calavar a level of Sorcerer, so I keep forgetting to use his magic if I want to stay at a distance with him.
Make every strike count.
Yeah, the grease isn't doing a damn thing. Like, they're not even rolling saving throws, so they're immune to it.
Into the fray!
There we go. Um, For those of you just tuning in, my main character is a monk sorcerer with the silver dragon ancestry. Yeah, I'm gonna go dragon disciple, because more magic and enhanced attributes. So he's gonna be a pretty badass monk sorcerer. And that way, when I do the Gold Dragon Mythic path, I'll be able to take advantage of the spellcasting abilities that we get.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Down, get down. Come on, we need to get down. You taught her bad habits.
More gargoyles down below. Nice. Keeps falling on his on the grease spell. Lots of smite good going on here. Nicely done, Lan.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Heal living. There we go.
Implications would be different.
Let's see if we can knock this one over laughing.
Down.
Saving throw succeeded. Never mind. Worth a shot.
We can do it! That's how you hit them!
Nicely done. Temporary. Oh, Sela just lost 2 levels from level drain. You jerk. Yeesh. Poor Sela.
You won't survive me.
Ow.
No glory without risk.
More heal living from the cleric.
Like, hard my responsibility.
Let's see here. Let's see what happens with color spray. Will save succeeded. So nothing.
You are nothing before me.
Can I get over her restoration or no? Out of range. can I do? Will save succeeded, so no uncontrollable after there. Stunning fist. Yeah. And miss. Oh, thank God she made her save. Two sneak attacks. Very nice, very nice.
I'm here. Where else would I be?
Be nice to the NPCs and dismiss the grease spell that they keep falling over. Let's take a quick look around. Actually did pretty good. Not many people on our side dropped there.
Let us be off.
Save those. Let's see what's down there.
Looks like you're not getting that answer.
We're still alive. Praise be Serenade. Why are you sitting down there? You weirdo. Ring of protection. Yay. The skeleton of a man wearing armor from a time of the First Crusade. It's holding the skeleton of a child in a with strange proportions and animal paws instead of a right-lit arm on the leg. Probably a mongrel. And Ring of Protection's gonna go. That's only. Oh, it's a +2, right? Yeah. So it's gonna go on me. Inspired Wisdom. This monk build is charisma based, so I don't need the wisdom. I think we're gonna keep him channeling for now. He can benefit from the wisdom. That increases his AC, does it not? Be sure it did. Hold on. 21. Yep, brought it up by 1. Alright. Let's see if Social can restore those levels. Nope. Probably just heal, rest and deal with it. Regil gracefully stows his weapon and places his hands behind his back. You two check the area, mark any potential shelters that offer protection against aerial attacks. Quartermaster, inventory the remnants of the camp. I want to make sure that the gargoyles only abducted people and weren't interested in anything else. Send messages immediately to our scout squads and order them to return to camp. And I need a full list of casualties, the sooner the better. He turns to you and nods slightly. Commander, your arrival was well timed. Now we can finally talk. I am quite interested in the events that occurred at the Great Garrison, and I suppose you have questions for me as well. What do you want to know what happened at the Great Garrison? Any shift in the balance of power during this war has a direct impact on my mission. If a new player appears that is capable of fighting demons effectively, then I am ready to support that person with all the resources I have at my disposal. Regil speaks pensively as if talking to himself, but naturally I cannot blindly trust strangers, even ones marked by the gods. Let's see. The first one always seems very self-centered. So, you have every right to doubt. I usually don't trust strangers either. That's pretty pragmatic. So we understand each other. Thank you, Commander. Regil nods, more to himself than to you. Is there anything you'd like to know before we move on to more serious issues? I don't want to join the Hell Knights. What are Hell Knights doing here within the borders of the world wound? The same as you and your army. Fighting a war against the demons. The Hell Knights have always been part of the Crusades from the very beginning. We don't answer to Queen Galfrey, and we act on our own authority, but we serve the common cause. Discari spawn have no place in the world we want to build. Regil barks out the final words. What does Paralictor mean? I am the commander of this unit, and in the order hierarchy, I am 2 steps lower than its leader in the territory of Mendev and the Whirlwind. There are few who equal my rank, but I am the most senior Hell Knight officer for many leagues around. Let's see. What are you going to do now after the gargoyle attack? I'll wait for the remaining fighters to return. What you see here is only a small portion of my forces. As for my long-term plans, that depends on the results of this conversation, Commander. Regil narrows his eyes. Before we move on to serious subjects, I'd like to address an organizational issue regarding my unit. You may have wished to be present. Yacker steps forward and salutes with clenched fists to his chest. Paralictor, permission to report. During the first gargoyle attack, I determined it was necessary to leave my post. I swam the river and found the commander's army and asked them to provide assistance. Regil nods. The reinforcements were much needed. You will earn double salary for your resourcefulness, Yacker, and 100 lashes for abandoning your post. The young knight grows a little pale but immediately salutes. Yes, Paralictor. Say nothing, because this is not for us. Regil, who has watched you closely throughout the entire conversation, nods to himself. Now for a more delicate issue. You, Commander, were interested in our dispute with the Knights of the Order of the Sunrise Sword, correct? Their forces in Canabra suffered great losses in the demon attack, and now their leader has perished, and his troops are in trouble. They are reeling with no command structure. Their order will hardly be able to recover from the losses they suffered. What are you getting at? These fighters aren't the finest material I've worked with, but if I assume formal command over them, I'll be able to forge them into weapons of reasonable quality. 1 or 2 might even become true Hell Knights. The rest will be put to good use as well. What does this have to do with me? A spark flashes in Regil's pale. I suppose, Commander, that for leagues around, from Canabras to Dresden, and from Dresden to the cursed city of Iz, at the heart of the Womb World, all this pertains to you in one way or another. You are the catalyst that shifted an age-old balance of power, whether you meant to or not. Your own future is much more depends on the decisions you make here and now, even the ones that seem insignificant. I will support you and recommend that the Knights of the Sunrise Swords fall under your command, but I expect you to support your support in return, Paralictor. I'm going to do the lawful one, because Hell Knights are fucking nasty. And I want Regil to join me as a companion. I will gladly give my support to one who can effectively fight the demons. And now let's turn to our orphans. Regil looks at the warriors in white and yellow, shifting cheerlessly from one foot to the other. Initiates of the Samurai Sword, your leader is dead. The Order has suffered serious losses and will not be able to recover. You may return to Mendev and join another Crusader Order, and hope that they don't meet with the same fate as the Sunrise Sword. Or you may remain under my command. I will not promise that it'll be easy, or our war-making will be constricted by your principles. What I can promise is this: under my command, you will never feel like helpless mice in the talons of a ravenous raptor. Sunrise Sword Priestess. Does that mean we've worked off the precious resources you spent on us? The water, medicine, and bandages, yells one of the knights in the white and yellow. I wouldn't make such an offer if I thought you were useless garbage. The initiates of the Sunrise Swords consult each other for a time, and then one of them, a young woman in knight's armor, steps forward. Thank you for your trust, Paralector. We will stay. We are ready to obey your orders. Fine. In due course, I will review your troops and make any necessary decisions regarding your role in my unit. Regil turns to you. And now, Commander, for the most important issue. Cooperation between our forces. We do have a common enemy and a common battlefield. Let's see. My army and I are going to Dresden to free the city from demons. You can join forces with us. Rigel rubs his chin pensively. Dresden, an ambitious goal, but most reasonable. Imagine how such a victory would rally all the separate bands of today's Crusaders under one banner. And we certainly need a base of operations inside the World Wound. I stand ready to support you. Moreover, I can accompany you in your campaign. However, I would remind you that Hell Knights are outside of Mendev's jurisdiction. And my wife just gave me ice cream, because she is amazing. My unit and I will join your forces and obey your orders, but only as long as I deem that our goals coincide. Ice cream? Hell no, we don't need the likes of these black armored statues. We don't want to fight side by side with someone who slit my throat if I'm weak or wounded. You can't defeat one evil by inviting an equal but slightly more organized evil into your ranks. Slightly more organized than the demons? I could consider that an insult. I've never dealt with Hell Knights before, but from what I've seen, they're serious fighters. That's just what we need. And I think that their armor will look, and just think how their armor will look in paintings they'll make about our battles. It's a deal. Yes, Commander, my forces and Regil Durange are at your disposal. I'm going to just send him back to base, though. I don't think there's any treasure in here. Any more treasure in here, I should say. Nope. We're good. We are done here. And Hell Knights. Ooh. I can fit them into that little arm. Except we need to rest.
Oh my god, apparently it's getting a,
You know, you lucked out with your horns. At least yours don't tear a hole in every hood you wear. But we'd be even luckier if...
We never had the damn things in the first place.
It is strangely enough.
Okay, so we got another army, another tower up ahead. I think I need to deal with that. We'll see. Underground hideout. Leper's Mile. Alright, so we are officially at Leper's Mile. This is where I definitely wanted to get to tonight. Save. Day 10, month Roxa, year 4715. Danger and distress rest upon the scales, their measure steering into the perilous march to Dresden. The army moves steadily across the bank of the West Selen, scarred with canyons and ravines. Suddenly, a group of scouts return. Anivia, their leader of the group, makes two urgent signs to the soldiers: wait and quiet. She dashes through the ranks to the commander, who awaits her report. We're in trouble, she whispers. The road ahead is split by a canyon. To get to Dresden, we'll have to go down and then up the other side. But the canyon is swarming with foul creatures. Viscavers, a real pain in the neck. They won't shy away from our soldiers' weapons. And they've already managed to gobble someone up. Looked like a cavern of refugees from Canabras that lost its way. No one has ever reported Viscavers as so far to the center of the world wound. Where did they come from? And Eva bites her lips. They still haven't noticed us, but that won't hold true for long. Maybe if we retreat quietly. The commander makes a sign for her to stop. What else is known? Find out what else is known about the enemy. Those nasty little critters, they can ruin your gear and drive you nuts with their buzzing, Anivia says in a rush. They've got a queen, the mother of the whole swarm. She's a right horror, but if we kill her, the bulk of the swarm will scatter, and we'll take care of the rest somehow. After hearing his scouts report, the commander prepares to convene a council to determine a plan of action. The commander and his companions convene on a field council. The army cannot march around the obstacle, for there is no other road. Retreat is far too risky. Should the swarm notice the army and catch it out in the open, no one would survive. None utters the word trap, but fear hangs in the air. A swarm of omnivorous beasts just happen to be in the army's path. Someone has arranged this for their own nefarious ends. Rustling, grating, and squeaking, humming, everyone hears the voice of the swarm through the sky before the army remains clear. For now. How long until it is darkened by flying spawn of the abyss? An idea, a decision, straight and sharp like a soldier's sword, appears in their minds. The Crusader Council grows grim. One unit must act as live bait to lure the swarm out in the canyon and clear a path for the Viscaver Queen. The commander will rush the monster, killing her quickly before the swarm decimates the army. They will get but one chance. A dark question looms. Who will lead the faithful squad and be consumed as bait? In moments of extreme stress, one often says one thing while meaning quite another. These hidden words often reveal many cautious things. And what do we see here? Arabeth nobly states, I am an officer best suited for the mission, but in truth she means I cannot burden another with my responsibility. Calavar, send me, Nura, the historian, emerges from an unsuspected suggestion from behind the commander's back. This is just the sort of situation where ingenuity and knowledge of the enemy would be far more useful than swords and armor. While she speaks, she thinks, I need to prove myself. The queen has yet to disclose her presence and watches from a distance. The commander thinks that he should look into the faces of your companions. The Hell Knight, Regil steps forward. My people will fight to the last, even if the swarm tears through our armor and strips the flesh from our bones. But his motives are plain. My superiority over the Crusaders will not permit me to cower behind them. I've eaten so many bugs in my life, it's only fair to give them a chance at revenge. The mongrel land hides his fears in plain sight. I'm a dead man walking already. A life such as mine is worthless, and silently he begs for more. Sacrifice me, or give me a chance to prove myself. The ones who distract the swarm will need a healer. Sociel is the only one who speaks plainly. A healer might bring a few through the Viscavers alive. The rest of the council remains silent, and this silence is filled by a chorus of there are others better suited, and the commander needs me alive. Does the commander hear these unspoken words? What will they lead him to decide? The faithful troop will be led by, I am going to go with Sociel, the healer. The commander and his party disappear among the rocks, preparing to slip down the canyon while the swarm is distracted by their bait. A tight-lipped Anivia shows the way behind them. The final preparations are being made. Sociel's eyes glow cloudy for a moment. There are few creatures as abominable for a follower of Shaylin as Viscavers, devourers of flesh and destroyers of matter. Their trial will not be easy. The soldiers tread fearfully down the road toward the dark edge of the canyon ahead. The rift that yawns open before them whispers, rasps, and rattles in thousands upon thousands of voices. Viscavers gather below, but the sky is open above them, and the flying creatures might rise up and attack at any moment. The soldiers soon find the first body, a mangled corpse of a refugee from Canarbus. A few straggling Viscavers wiggle inside the dead man's gaping chest. Tiny larvae in greenish shells, all shuffling legs and hinging jaws. They don't seem menacing at all. But then the rasping noise stops for a moment, and at a high vibrating note pierces the air with a new force. A blur of blackish green cloud rises above the canyon. The swarm has taken the bait. The time to act is now. The leader of this faithful squad shouts that they shall hold position and fight for the soldiers' lives. Standing in the middle of the formation of soldiers, Sociel utters a prayer to Shaylin. From the outside, it would appear that the cloud of Viscavers will in a moment fall from above and destroy their forces utterly. Hundreds of spawn of the abyss gnaw on the bodies and armor, destroying all as they consume. But the cleric's power flows forth in waves, healing the wounds of his comrades, as if understanding who is to blame for the unexpected resistance. The spawn covers Sociel like a living carpet. The servant of Shaylin trembles, but he does not move or halt his prayers. The soldiers look on with awe as though they are witnessing a holy miracle. Temporary success holds no true hope for the faithful troop. Their foe is not a great beast, but millions of ravenous creatures, bringing with them an eternal hunger of the abyss. To fight them was a cry upon the wind. Their only hope was to rely on their commander, and hope that he was preparing to slay the Swarm Queen, what was happening down in the canyon at that very moment.
it in the rules.
Alright, who do I want to use here? I can't use Sociel because he's off doing his thing. So I'm going to need a healer. Darren it is. I'm sure he's thrilled. Let's check his gear real fast. He doesn't have much in the way of gear, but what he does have is pretty decent. Did I have any more ones? I thought I did. Oh, I guess not. Looks like we're got pretty much what I can deal with here. Alright. Technically he could wear a breastplate, but he doesn't have a high strength score, so. Like he's medium encumbered just in a chain shirt. Although did that go down in weight actually? Hold on, his weight is 385.1. The chain shirt actually weighs more. Interesting. Actually, no, hold on, I'm looking at the wrong bar. Light, medium. Okay, yep. I was looking at the wrong bar. The armor class doesn't change anyway, so he's fine.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Okay. Cool. Spots of lights and shadow dance along the walls of the canyon. High above your head, a swarm gathers, dark as the rain cloud. There are so many Viscavers that they blot out the sun. Luckily, you have escaped the attention of the swarm, which is focused on the troop you're using as bait, at least for now at least. With a tired gesture, Anivia wipes the sweat and dust from her forehead. There's anxiety in her eyes. Commander, the beast we've come for is on the other side of the main corridor. There are a lot of burrows and plenty of beasts in them, but you better not delve too deep. Our people won't hold out long with this for us to clear the whole area. On the other hand, I saw the bodies of some poor caravanners down one of the side holes. They have some valuable stuff on them. The bugs will eat anything we don't grab. They can tell the difference between flesh and steel. Wait, so they're eating all the treasure while we're standing around talking? What are we hanging around for? Come on, there's no time to lose. Did you manage to find out where these beasts came from? I'm not sure, but there are clear signs of a ritual close to the queen bug's lair. And they're fresh. Maybe somebody summoned the scum specifically for us. The demon filth figured out we were never going to let Canabras go. Too bad we don't have the magic specialist who could figure out what those runes mean. Can you tell me anything useful about the monster? I've never fought these before. I don't know much. She's a nasty beast. She spits acid and summons her spawn from all around the area. One more thing. When I tried to get closer, I started to feel sick as a dog. I guess, like a lot of demons, she knows how to get inside your head. Well, great. Huge, hungry, head-spinning, acid-spitting bugs. And I thought the Crusades were all about the pretty armor and tasty rations, and sometimes saving beautiful maidens in white dresses from dumb demons. Let's move. Good luck. I'm right behind you, covering your back. I'll catch up when it's time to deal with the queen. Okay. Give me 1 second. Okay. Critical miss. Fantastic. Gross. Let's consider the main corridor. I think it's over here. Damn it.
Out of my sight!
I know it looks like I'm hitting Sela, but I'm hitting the swarm.
Endure this!
Disgusting slime that gives off a vile rancid smell. What? Oh dear. The bottom of the canyon is split by a narrow crevice about one side. One stride across at its wildest, easy enough to jump over in places, even a step across. The obstacle doesn't seem a problem or even particularly notable, but just as you draw closer, you hear a terrible droning sound coming from the crevice. It seems to be howling as if it's alive. Look into the crevice. Succeed at a perception check. You stare into the darkness of the void, trying to make out where the strange sound is coming from. Not all at once, but your eyes pick out the contours of a body in the darkness. Someone small, perhaps a gnome, a halfling, or a child, rolled up in a ball at the bottom of the chasm under the stone ledge. He's crouching down, his head to his knees, and he's hugging his legs tightly. It appears that one side of the caravan is caught by the swarm. He's crying out loud, one continuous tone, and it strengthens as it echoes through the crevice, building up into something truly haunting. Try to get the caravaner out. Actually, call out to the crying man. Try that first. Answering your voice, the caravan looks up. It's a young halfling. The light coming from above reveals a pale, wounded face, the scabers still wiggling in the poor fellow's eye sockets. A moment later, the halfling drops his head again and continues to cry. He hasn't the strength to do more. We can't abandon him. He's still alive. and the living must be saved. If only I had a rope, we could pull him out in no time. Let's try it. Yes. Okay. Not without effort, you manage to climb down to the bottom of the crevice, tie the halfling with a rope, and pull him up. He doesn't resist, but he's little help either, dangling helplessly like a puppet. The Viscavers inhabiting his eye socket seem to have eaten their fill, and you easily pull them out and crush them. Their victim sits on the ground and continues to cry. As the sounds begin to attract unwanted attention, you hear the humming of the disturbed Viscavers above. A mass of them. Well then. Hi, everyone. Wow. Raid of 24. Thank you for the raid, Riot. Can we get a shout out for Riot? As you hear the moaning of someone crying in my game. Hello, everyone. Hi. I'm just playing some Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I hope I was there for your stream earlier.
Jane, shut up!
That was brief. Jane, shut up. Yeah, just playing some Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Very much like a D&D style game. I'm playing a half-orc monk sorcerer. And our merry band is currently fighting off insect demons called Viscavers. Hopefully, Riot, I hope you had a great rest of your stream. I was in there earlier, as you know. Well, that's a combo. So, in this game, you build up, you're trying to find a mythic path. You're trying to unlock mythic paths. There are several. The one I'm going towards is the Gold Dragon path. Eventually, I could become a Gold Dragon. And that has both physical stat increases as well as it buffs your magic. So that's why I'm going with both Sorcerer and Monk. So yeah, that's the combo I'm going for. In the offline, on my offline game, I'm playing a Lich. I'm playing a Death Knight, essentially. Doing very much the evil path on that one. But thank you all for coming in. Like we're just being very chill. I feel like I'm reading a novel at times with this game, but it's a lot of fun. I enjoy it. So if you enjoy D&D and Pathfinder, D&D style games, feel free to hang out. If you got a bolt, I understand. I completely get it. But yeah, thanks for coming in. I appreciate you all. Sanity! Can we get a shout out for Sanity? Or do you need me to do it? I don't think she can hear me. Because she's also playing Final Fantasy with people. So I'll do it.
I am.
Hello, Meffy! I don't have a punch scene, but look, I'll like make punch sounds with my hand. Be like,
That's not what that sounds like.
To me that may not sound like punching, and may sound like something else. But I promise, I was punching my hand.
Oh man. And thank you for lurking, Sandy, this entire time with your punching. Yeah, punching.
Yeah, I was gonna say they do a lot of crap.
But I appreciate lesson learned, yeah. That's great. But yeah, so if you're in the mood for a story while I finish off what I'm doing tonight, feel free to hang out, because that's pretty much what I'm doing. Telling a story while I play this game. So I'm going to reread. So currently right now we're standing in front of a cracked opening in the land, and there was a halfling stuck in there. Unfortunately, his eyes have been eaten out by these little insects demon insects that we're in the midst of fighting. So we managed to climb out. We succeeded in an athletics check to climb down there and pull out the little halfling, who is now blinded, unfortunately. So I'll reread that paragraph so that way you guys know where we're at. Okay, so let's go back to the game. As soon as I find my scene. There we go. All right. So like I said, there's a little crack that we're standing in front of, and yeah. So not without effort, you manage to clamber down the bottom of the crevice, tie the halfling with a rope, and pull him up. He doesn't resist, but He's little help either, dangling helplessly like a puppet. The Viscavers inhabiting his eye sockets, like I said, seem to have eaten their fill, and you easily pull them out and crush them. His victim sits on the ground. Their victim sits on the ground and continues to cry, and the sound begins attracting unwanted attention. You hear the humming of disturbed Viscavers above. A mass of them separates from the main swarm and flies towards you. And there they are. That disgusting little swarm.
I will see to your demise.
Ricky, what's up? Welcome to the channel. So, like, if those of you who've never been here before, if you're into comics and RPGs and stuff like that, feel free to drop a follow. Not bad. Pretty quiet up until the raid, and I appreciate the raid very, very much. But yeah. I'm just enjoying vibing out and playing the game. Thank you for the follow.
With strong hearts full, our souls ignite. When all seems lost in the war of light, look to the stars, for hope burns bright.
Get it and St. Walker approve. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to my stream. And welcome to, yeah, the nerddom that is me. Yeah, just vibing out, playing a turn-based RPG while... Yeah, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much what I'm doing. If you guys have any questions about the game, feel free to ask. This is my current group. I'll actually show you guys my group. This is Sela the Paladin. Paladin of a goddess named... I think it's Serene. I think she's a goddess of... I want to say... Oh no, she's a paladin of Aeomade. I'm sorry. Not that any of you, unless you know the game world, you're not going to know any of what that means. So, and this is my character, my half-orc monk sorcerer, scaled fist, which means he's part of a draconic martial arts line, and then sorcerer. He is a bloodline of a silver dragon. All right, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. So that's my character. And then we have a tiefling who is Devilborn, Eldritch Scoundrel, which essentially is a sorceress rogue, Lan, which is a mongrel, as you can see what mongrels are, half man, half beast. He is a Zen archer. Then my mercenary, I named after my lovely wife and moderator, because you can actually make mercenaries to join your group as well. And this is a battle singer, which is a subclass of Skald. And she is a race called Orend, and she is Gemborn, as you can see. And then there's Darren, who is an Oracle, Divine Spellcaster. Not a very nice guy. Anywho. These swarms suck. They're the worst. Lost Traveler. The halfling you pulled from the crevice didn't move at all as you fought the onslaught of Viscavers. He's still lying on the floor crying. His eyes have been eaten out. I don't expect him to do much. Good. Heal the poor lad. I'll heal you and come back for you later. Magic can heal the caravaner's wounds, but not his mind. For now, there's nothing more you can do for him. He seems scarcely aware of your help as his crying and shrieking continues. A moment later, you hear another scream from overhead. See the body just fall? Leaning precariously over the ledge of the crevice above, one of your men fall to the bottom and dies upon the rocks. The other soldiers, now serving as bait, are up there desperately fighting for their lives and yours. So pretty much this giant swarm, my army is currently trying to hold them at bay, keep them distracted, while I go kill their queen. So they're fighting and dying while all that's happening. And there she is. So we're going to deal with that right now. Oh, Darren, why the hell did you... Damn it. My healer did not come with the rest of the group.
Make every strike count.
Go land. Zen Archer doing some work. I can turn off turn-based, but for bigger battles, I tend to keep it on. Cast, unfortunately, sheer spell resistance. Absorb the spell. Scorching Ray did not work. We got some help there from one of our scouts. We're going to smite evil with the paladin. Nicely done. We're going to have our Scalds do Inspired Rage. Think Bard, Battle Bard. That's what Scalds are. Draconic Fury Cold. And we're going to grow Claws because Dragon. Take it. Ooh, Seela's getting messed up. Does he have the ability to do ranged healing yet? I don't think he does. Not that. Oh, let's see. Will that reach her? No, it won't. Unfortunately.
Precision and grace.
All right. We've almost got it done anyway. I think she's badly injured, so getting close.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Some good hits there from Lan. I think we're just going to have Woljif step up and do Shocking Grasp. And you missed. Oh, spell resistance. That's unfortunate. Nice. Seela with the killing blow. Critical hit, 36 damage. Unleashing her last shriek, the Swarm Queen slumps to the ground immediately. As if by magic, the distant sounds of battle begin to subside. Several small beasts sit on their mother's body, sinking in their mandibles into it. The canyon drowns in waves of scent, of sweet, sulfuric, with a hint of bite, like crackle in the air before a storm. I can't breathe. I need some fresh air. Get me out of this disgusting hole. Agreed. Mind you, I've had cause to see holes a good deal more disgusting than this in my... Oh, my goodness. In my time, Darren laughed suggestively. But they were few and far between. There's the sex joke. Seela looks at Darren in confusion, and a second later bursts into giggles. Have the fumes gone to your head count? Look at you, cracking jokes like the worst kind of bod. Lan looks obscure the queen's carcass. The mongrels in the caves under Canarbras could eat that, I guess. And Eva approaches the queen's body and grins. That's it, you filth. No more flying. It's good we got rid of her without suffering more losses. Just a little longer and we've been forced to bury lots of our fighters in this cursed land. Suddenly Neva stops, her nostrils flare, and her eyes scan the floor and walls of the canyon. She squats, pokes at the lump of slimy substance, comes up and looks more closely, smells them and cringes. Perception check passed. You smell it too. A suspiciously familiar stink. Aha! Neva rubs the ball of greenish slime in her head. I bet my life that your gear had this nasty stench when we were entering the canyon. I saw the queen bug spraying it around to summon her spawn to her. Let's see if we can find the source of that smell among my equipment. You and Aneva search through your things and quickly find a source of smell. A thin handkerchief looks like it's been soaked in something the swarm queen's line. I'll be damned. When the queen was spraying this well-smelled goop around, the swarm flew to it like flies to jam. The chewed-up bodies of the caravanners smelled like this too. I checked, Commander. I think some rat planted this handkerchief on you to ensure the Viscavers would find you. Looks like I have enemies in Mendev, and someone has decided to get rid of me. True, nobody likes upstarts. If you knew what Arabeth's allies hissed behind her back when she was appointed head of the Eagles Watch, Aniva spits. Anyway, we need to keep our eyes open. That handkerchief could have been planted here by magic, but take it from a professional paranoiac. I think we've got a rat in our camp, in Canabras. We squashed the cultists time and time again, but they were like maggots in a dead hog. Some could have infiltrated our forces too. We have to keep our eyes open and our guard up. It's time we head back. It's time we got back to our people. I say we destroy the queen's body. I've heard the little bugs who eat their flesh of their mothers can be reborn as swarm queens themselves. That's kind of the last thing we need right now. Fine and even. Get rid of the beast body. We're not doing the evil option because I am not evil. Great. Cleaning up after a fight is just what I like. We'll start here, and little by little we'll clean up the entire world room. Fire! Anivia, Commander, what a relief you're alive. I saw the swarm begin to thin and ran to you immediately. She pauses to catch her breath. Social wipes the sweat from his brow. My squad handled the assignment. I healed everyone I could, but my warriors had quite a fright. It's not very pleasant to be eaten alive, then healed, then eaten and healed again. I knew I could rely on you. What happened up there can't be described in words, but you were the one who carried the day, Calavar. Calavar is my character's name. Luckily, our losses are not as great as we feared. Not many are even wounded. But if you'd been a moment later, I'm afraid to imagine what might have happened to us. Unfortunately, the insect's acid ruined what was left of the caravan. Of course, I sympathize with those who perished, but we could have used their gear. Yeah, what a waste. We really could do with some supplies. If only they died on the road somewhere of thirst, or after meeting some wild animals, we'd be sitting pretty right now. My duty was to lead my people to victory. I would not abandon my duty for the treasures of dead caravanners. What matters is that everything is over and we won. What are we going to do now? Since you're here, please take a look around. I found some painted runes and traces of something. It seemed like a ritual. We need to figure out what it is. Ha! Easily done. Nura leans over the magic symbols painted on the stone. I'm no mage, unfortunately, but in the habit of thoroughly documenting all descriptions of rituals and symbols from magic books, especially demonic ones. Someone very recently opened a portal to the abyss here and summoned someone. It's not difficult to figure out who they summoned. She's lying dead right there. Talking about the queen. I can guess who carried out the ritual. Handwriting is unique even when it comes to runes. I examined the Grey Garrison after your success, documenting everything I found for Queen Galfrey. And I'm sure that the hand that drew the rune circles is the same in both instances. It's the work of the same spellcaster. Let's see. It looks like this spellcaster's afraid of us. No, I'm going to go with number 2. Clever. She set a trap and exhaust us instead of fighting us openly. We shouldn't be afraid of demons. We've lived through this little trap, didn't we? Well, we'll overcome the next one too. We just need to keep forging ahead. Well, since we finished off the swarm, and we know someone is giving us trouble, I suggest we get out of here. I'm done with bugs. Right, I'm going to take back Social, and we have some leveling up to do. We're also going to do a little bit more exploration, because there's something else I need to do here. There's a cave. We're going to stick with... I don't think I can do Dragon Disciple yet. Or maybe I can. No? Maybe? Yep, I can. I can pick up Dragon Disciple. Nice. Class progression. Dragon Disciple. Natural armor increase. Grow claws, which I already can do. Draconic Bloodline, Arcana Silver. Whenever you cast a spell with cold damage, that spell deals 1 point of damage per die roll. Let's see what else we got. Class skill Perception. Blood of Dragons. Toughness. Well, I already got that from level 1, actually. So yeah, we're going to pick up Dragon Disciple, I think. Let's up that Perception.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's a couple other goodies that would be beneficial to. Because the other thing too is that there are certain.
Let's see what else we got here before I. Greater spell penetration. Yep, that needs to happen. Can I get that? Yep, greater spell pen. All the demons in this game have spell resistance, so spell penetration is a must. Okay, let's take a look at our spell book. Still only level 1, so I didn't gain any new spells from that. I don't really do much build progression for the companions, because honestly some of their build progression as base classes is really good anyway. I know that there's plenty of people who there are plenty of resources out there that tell you really great builds to do with these things, but I like concentrating on my character, my main character. And this mercenary, you have to do it by yourself as well. Alright, we're going to keep going Battle Singer. More religion. We're going to keep on going with the knowledges. Let's see.
Shadowbringers fates, because they also use the same currency. Yeah.
I think we're going to do Spell Pen on this one as well. Yep. Scald Talent. Let's see what we got here. Weapon Focus. Observer. What's Iron Guts? A character with this talent can cast Iron Stomach. Oh, okay.
That same travel menu, there should be mount speed right above the shared.
Skill Focus, Weapon Focus, Candy Observer, Combat Trick. Character that slices bonus feat.
Yeah, and I pretty much, I can almost guarantee which ones they're probably like the AR areas. You could use the hunt.
I'm not sure what I want to do here. Abyss, Desert, Forwards, Highlands, Underground, Urban. What do we got for combat tricks? Let's see here. What's shield focus do? Increases the AC granted by shield by using for 1. Or I could go 2 weapon fighting. Well, we're gonna do 2 weapon fighting, I think. Alright, what else we got? Spells to choose.
Having a maxed out human chocobo though helps a lot. Oh no. Oh, you have to keep onions. Those are expensive. Well, if you think about it, if there's more stuff that
You instill courage in your subject, granting a +4 for 10 minutes. The subject is under the influence of fear effect when receiving the spell. The effect is suppressed for the duration of the spell. Remove fear might be a good thing. Alright, more spells. Cure serious wounds is already chosen, I believe. Nope. Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's see. Thundering drums. I feel like that's on theme. Alright. So now that she has 2 weapon fighting, we're gonna get rid of the shield and give her another weapon. Actually, that's a +1 hammer, right? Yep. Light hammer, whenever the +2 hammer confirms a critical hit. Already effective equivalent haste spell. Nice. Kind of like that. Kind of like where we're going with this. I dig it. Alright, so Seal, let's level you up. Cancel. Spell focus conjuration. Let's take a look at spell books. Make sure people have memorized spells. Character cannot cast spells at this level. Alright, there we go. One more level 1 spell to throw in here. Magic Missile. I very rarely use color spray, so do another magic missile. Eventually, mage armor is not going to be a thing because I'll have braces of armor that are better than what he's got. So, but we'll keep it there for now. That's good. All right, 3rd level. Spell magic, displacement, haste. Haste. Displacement. Displacement. Actually, another haste. There we go. Alright, Cleric. Let's see what we got. Protection from energy communal. We don't need to memorize healing spells because those are spontaneous. Holy Smite. And Restoration. Let's throw him another delay poison. There we go. And another level 1. Let's see what we got here. I don't use this spell very often, so I think we're going to get... Although, you know what? A +4 morale bonus on saves is a pretty good thing. So... Oh. We're going to get rid of True Strike. Protection from evil is better. Actually, no, that's fine. And then, let's see...
What price are they doing?
Let's do another bless.
That actually, yeah, that's actually
cool. Now we need to heal Sela. She is in dire need of some healing.
My will is resolute.
So let's get that going. There we go.
But then people started selling seats for double loads. People were doing it. Fuck.
Let's check on the... They must have already collected them. Alright. Wanted to check on the halfling that we rescued. There's the cave down. Now I have to go down there because there's some stuff for the gold dragon path down there. We just picked up a new bow. Let's take a look at that real fast. Composite short bow. Hunter's Assurance. That's pretty cool. Bleed short bow. Who's currently wielding Finian, by the way? I don't think anyone is, actually. Now that I think about it. Well, we'll give it to Soul Seal. Oh, no, you're using Finian right now, aren't you? Yep. I feel like Finian would be better served in Social's hands, though. We'll get you another dagger later. Finian doesn't have a magic weapon at all, so let's get him a glaive. There we go. That's better. Much better. Because in this run, I think Social is going to be my main healer.
Are we in trouble yet?
Can we retreat already?
Bloodstained letter. We'll go this way first. I already know what's over here. Yep, lots of undead. So if I was watching the... I'm playing in an off-stream game, I'm playing the Lich path. Over here is where you begin the path of walking down the Lich. There's the item down here that you need to collect. We're not doing that path this time. But this is where you would get it. This is also where the next stage of the Gold Dragon path is. So this is why I'm going over here.
You won't survive me.
Follow me.
Alright, Woljeff. Time for you to do your thing. There you go.
Endure this. We won't fall here.
Oops, I should have turned off point blank shot. He got too close. That's okay. Actually, you know what? Turn off turn base for a little bit.
Yet another obstacle.
Oh, I got level drained. Not good. Belt of Dexterity? I'm guessing. Belt of Dexterity +2, which he's already wearing. We'll give it to land. Jesus. She got level drained a lot. Nope, she dropped. Not much I can do. Jesus Christ. Okay, he's down. Thus begins the Lich Path. I wanted it to. As soon as your fingers touch the wand, a surge of energy courses through your body. A howling choir of restless souls deafens your very thoughts. Green light pours from your eyes. It can rend the soul from the body if you as much as will it. The wand vibrates in your hand like it's alive, but no, it certainly is not. As you realize with amazing clarity, but there's definitely something inside, and it's studying you closely. Let's see. We're going to go with the good path. Break the ominous item. This is very important. This will come back later, and I'm very excited about what this means. A biting pain runs through your fingers. The wand clatters to the floor, breaking in two. The sound seems grim and menacing, like the tolling of a funeral bell. Whatever was hiding in the wand, it did not appreciate such disrespectful thoughts. Broken item received. Broken wand of Zacharias. The green light fades as quickly as it arose. The choir of the dead quiet their howls. The power slips away. Even as every part of your body protests against it, you vividly realize how fragile and fickle mortal flesh is. I'm going to go back to turn base for a second. Let's see. Nice. Oh. Why didn't the magic missile go off? We're gonna have him back off. A lot of people got level drained, so I need to rest. There we go. Seal a cripple wound. Yep. One of the items, other items picked up here was... Oh, where is it? Trendolift scale. It's a scale of a silver dragon. I've got 2 Trendolift scales. Could have swore one of the thing we just picked up there was a claw, but I could be wrong. Oh, yep. A piece of Trendolev's claw. There we go. She's -4 levels right now. Yikes. Oh, the negative levels will fade in a few seconds. Okay, good.
The goddess protects us.
There we go. We're just gonna wait for those negative levels to fade. Fighting whites are no joke. One second. Alright, good. Oh, we're at medium encumbrance too. Yikes. Copy recipe. Let's see. Any non-magical gear I'm gonna drop. Or non-masterwork gear. Drop.
Maybe later.
That's not what I meant to do. We just gotta get him a decent melee weapon. Something for like when fighting undead. Or certain things. Alright. We'll drop the regular shields. Lightly encumbered, I'm okay with, but not heavy encumbrance. There we go. Now we're at light. We'll revisit this as we get more loot. That's everything I just dropped. Should probably grab that. Verminbane Elven Curved Blade +2. Okay, nothing else here.
March on!
Okay, the trap is on the other side. If I remember this corridor correctly, we should probably go this way. Because it'll go around in a circle, essentially.
A mere flesh wound.
Oof. Sela keeps getting messed up. I forgot to save, like a dummy. After this fight, we'll save. As long as no one dies.
Make every strike count.
There we go. Let's save before I get too far ahead of myself and then end up being in a bad spot. Let's work our way around this circle. Yep, that's exactly what I wanted to do.
This is my kind of work.
Which makes us want to go around back again this way. So that way I can disarm this trap. I can disarm that trap.
Did we find trouble? No, they did.
Got rid of that. I think I want to fight defensively with her right now. Nice. Only 3 damage, but it is what it is. Nice critical hit.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Voice of Hollow, Mithril +2, Magical +2 enhancement. Whenever the wielder of this +2 heavy Mithril mace confirms a critical hit with it, a loud sound is produced. All enemies within 30-foot cone except the target will have to pass a will save DC 16 or be affected by the hollowing voices of the hollow for 1d4 rounds. That's pretty cool. Kenshi can use it. Pretty cool looking. Okay. The look of these plants, herbaceous and sickly the same, suggests their unnatural origin. all this glow and everything is from the abyss, because the world wound is a scar that's open to the abyss, essentially. Right.
Onwards.
Save. Save often in these games. That's all I can say. And I can't say it enough. Athletics. And we failed because 30 minutes went by.
The mongrel did it.
There we
If
go.
step on there,
Oh, I forgot about this. Oh no. Good thing I saved. Because these things suck at this level. Oh, this is not going to be good. This thing is going to mess me up. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. I'm not even going to play. I'm going to reload. Because I don't have... I'm almost out of spells. We need to rest. It's as if by fate, I say save often, and then that happens.
if I ever find myself in a temple of Shaylin, which side should I turn to face the altar so I don't offend her?
An ass.
Face her with your heart.
Socio with a very good answer. After packing up his belongings, after the night of camping, Socio finds a place to sit and pulls out a travel sketchbook and charcoal pencil. Stealing glances in your direction, he draws a small page with bold, sprawling strokes, his expression shifting between smiling and frowning. Let's see. May I see? We're going to ask him, may I see? The cleric lowers his eyes in embarrassment. There's nothing to look at. This isn't even a draft, more of a series of random sketches. The slope of your neck, the curve of your lips, your gestures, it's not much to look at, but it'll be useful when I start working on a real portrait. You're always sketching. Why? The world around us is unstable, especially now during this war. A friend smiled, the curve of a tree, the glow of fire. If we do not preserve them, the rare moments of beauty we still have will be lost in the flow of time. Are you going to paint my portrait? Yes, but not just yours. I draw everything I see, our companions, our soldiers, sometimes even our enemies. The places we visit, my dreams, my thoughts, every aspect of this crazy war. I want to capture everything that happens here, both in the beautiful and the nightmarish. So Sociel is a cleric of a goddess of art, essentially, and beauty. But sometimes I draw you too. You are a puzzle yet to be solved, a miracle that came from nowhere and turned the tide of this hopeless war. Who is the commander of the Fifth Crusade? Who is he truly? It's difficult to see the truth in a single glance, but perhaps I will better understand you after I capture your image on paper. You can start a romantic thing if you want. Let's see. I won't bother you anymore. Plus he smiles and nods and get back to his work. Alright, save game. We rested. We've got our spells back. Oh no, I forgot to choose her spells. Damn it. Although I don't tend to cast spells a lot from her, especially at early levels, so it's not a huge deal that she doesn't have a second level spell. But we'll throw a bull strength there until we get better strength items and stuff. Bull strength is one of those spells that become useless after you get strength boosting items because they don't tend to stack. Alright. So we're about to go into a combat, so let's...
I stand ready.
Na e orama. Na e orama. Na e orama. Tio wowash man. Eso axi yas.
My skills are absolute.
Let's see. Oh, cool. Song of Strength. Skill checks. That's for skill checks. Okay. I don't believe that counts as combat. But it will count here for athletics. So we'll turn that on for a moment. Lore Master at 7th level, Scald's Behead Master. Choose to take 10 of knowledge skill checks they have ranks in. That's pretty cool. Alright, what else do we need? We're gonna go... Maybe Okeem. We're gonna go Flaming Weapon. Alright, do we have anything else? Let's find out here. Any potions to use? Potion of Bark Skin. That'll work. Bumped up his AC a little more. Mage armor, yep. Let's see. Throw some magic missiles there. You've already got a couple magic missiles ready to go. What else we got? Protection from law, that's not going to be a thing. Scroll of shield for the monk. Brings his AC to 35. Good, good, good. All the buffs, all the buffs. I don't suppose we have fire resistance. Doesn't look like it. Enlarged person, though. Shield of Faith. I'm not sure Shield of Faith will stack for me, but it's deflection bonus, so no, I already used shield. Let's see, anything else? I don't want to lose strength on dexterity from him, so we won't do that. And actually, instead of magic missile, throw a magic missile for him as well. Warrior's Endurance. Blur. I think we're good. We're as good as we're gonna get.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
Did I forget haste? I think I did. That's alright. Yikes. Oh! Yep, nope, there, down he goes. Oh, no, he's still up. Because orcs are stubborn as hell. And because I forgot haste. Because I'm a noob.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Was going to do prayer, but he needs healing. That did a whole lot of nothing, Socio. This is gonna hurt. Yeah, down he goes. Ugh. Don't know if it's evil, but down. All right. All that for a dagger. Retriever's Claw. Finesse wielding Cold Iron Dagger has increased critical multiplier of ×3. Haste is worn off. You see there's another one there, it's powered down. It's a giant construct. I disarmed the trap somewhere else. the trap's right there, actually. Save.
Can we retreat already?
Cover me, all right?
One down.
No glory without risk!
Oh, these things suck.
My tail is restless.
Spell resistance sucks.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Yep. Failed to overcome the spell resistance, so it didn't work. There's the other one. Your image. Can't charge it. Missed.
You won't survive me.
Oh my god, it worked. Looks like they don't have a prone position for him, but he's pretty much out of the fight for a few minutes. That's amazingly awesome. That works. Waste of a spell on the laughter, but it's dead, so I'll take it. Ghost Seal. Oh, got through the mirror image. Nice. Oh no. Dazed.
Distract them for me.
Endure this.
Can I do it again? Nope. Worth a shot, though.
Begone, fiend!
Okay, evil. Nice hits. Very nice. Stunning Fist. No. Nicely done. Dead demons. Magical Kukri, +1. Did we get everything? I think we did. Oh, there's some loot over here. We missed. There it is. Not much, though. Yeah, looks like we got the whole place. I got the dragon stuff that I wanted. And we rooted out the bad. We can head on out. Head back to camp. And wrap up some stuff there and then call it a stream. But any of you guys lurking, please hang out. We'll look for someone to raid out to. Share the love. Maybe I'll look for someone who's playing Pathfinder or see who's on from our friends in the community. Alright, so we're done there. And there's an exit right there. Looks like we have several demon armies ahead of us, so my army will be doing some work next game. Let's go see what the Queen has to say, if anything. Got some Hell Knights. wasn't her. Okay. We move. Regil stands with his hands behind his back. His favorite pose, it would seem. He seems submerged in thought and gathers himself immediately as you approach. His pale yellow eyes examine you inquisitively. Knight Commander, it is good you found time to meet me. There's a matter of great urgency I must discuss with you. It was incredibly interesting the power you and your companions received during the fight of the Great Garrison, and now my interest has been gratified. The power your companions received has passed on to me as well. It manifested after my usual evening reckoning. I believe I now present a true threat to the creatures that initiate chaos. The imprisoned cultists we kept for certain observation experienced this firsthand. Regil's voice is unemotional, almost bored, but leaves no doubt as to the cultist's fate. Striking, isn't it? Divine intervention at a critical moment is rare, but not beyond imagining. But in this case, part of the power that you received through this intervention has passed on to someone who joined you well after the fateful moment had passed. Whatever the nature of this power, it'll help us in our mission, and that's good. We'll do that. Sensible pragmatism. One must always be pragmatic. In any case, this is shallow philosophizing, and you must have questions for me. Alright, so this is pretty much, stuff about the Hell Knights and him. So forgive me for asking personal questions, but your hair is growing gray and your skin is rather pale. It's the bleaching, right? So, like elves, the gnomes of the are a long-lived race. However, the bleaching is the name given to the physical decolorization and aging of a gnome, and it's caused by a lack of exposure to new and exciting experiences. This bleaching of color is accompanied by a psychological decline, first into depression and apathy, and eventually into madness and death. Gnomes' efforts to fend off the bleaching only serve to fuel their racial curiosity and whimsy, giving them a somewhat manic edge. Some claim that the bleaching is the result of gnomes leaving the first world thousands of years ago. The few gnomes who survived the bleaching develop enigmatic wisdom and a connection to the natural world, earning them the names bleachlings. So he's kind of going through that. Of course, it's the bleaching. Regil shrugs indifferently. All right, so this is all backstory stuff. Are you doing anything to fight the bleaching? Blah, blah, blah. Do any family or friends? From the lawful action. Thank you for your answers. You tell me about the Hell Knights. So the name of the Hell Knights obviously promotes like an image of evil knights, which they are. They are evil, but they are lawful evil knights. They hate demons. They are fighting the Crusades, just as like they say. They just have a very tyrannical and brutal methodologies and doctrines. There are several orders within them, just like any knightly orders. And they don't serve any particular country. They're an independent. I believe they're independent. I'm not entirely 100% sure there, but they promote law and order. They are a knightly order of nearly tyrannical law and order. My Lich playthrough, I'm playing a Cavalier Lich. Pretty much I wanted to make a Death Knight, and he is also a Hell Knight. So you can join the Hell Knights in the game. Oh, no, 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 no. I accidentally kicked him out of the party. So we're going to have to reload that. I do not want to boot companions. Come on. Whoops. Yay for autosave. I almost don't like that they give you the option to boot people. Just don't use them. And I'm sorry if you guys are expecting me to read all this stuff. There's a lot of stuff to read in this game. So, like, the less important stuff I'm kind of skimming over. For your answers. Tell me about the Hell Knights. Strategy against the war against the demons. I don't want you any part of anything for speaking to me until next time. Okay. So now that we didn't accidentally boot him from the party. Okay, there's the Eagle's Watch. So the Queen should be over here somewhere. At least I thought she would be. She might be in the tent too, the commander's tent. How are you handling your new abilities? Blah, blah, blah. I didn't see the Queen over here. The Queen is hiding out in my, I talked her into joining us, so she's hiding out with us. But I don't see her over here. She might be in my tent, in the commander's tent. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. There's a tent I wanted to check, though. That's the tent I wanted to check. Oops, excuse me. Oh, there she is. There it is. That's what I wanted. Strange perfume. Small bottle of unique scented. It smells something sweet and occasional harsh notes like the air before a storm. Do I confront her, though? Let's find out here. One second. All right. We found. Let's see. When we fought the swarm of Vescavers, someone put a handkerchief soaked with pheromones in my pocket, which attracted the insect. I found a vial of the same pheromones in your tent. She's blushed a little. That's my perfume. Perhaps it's strange to take a perfume into crusade, you see. But you see, Knight Commander, it's just a reminder of a more normal, peaceful life. What I'll go back to after we've won. And besides, her cheeks blush even more, and her voice drops to whisper, "Smell drives men insane." Right. I have no idea how the smell affects infernal beasts. I'm a historian, not a demonologist. Perhaps some malicious person used my perfume to lure the Viscavers to you. But I swear it wasn't me. Maybe, Nero again lowers her voice and whisper, maybe one of your admirers is trying to hurt you and set me up. One of my admirers, okay. If you have questions, come back. Right. Little convenient excuse there. Quartermaster flashes your usual grin, but it fades almost immediately. What a march, eh, Commander? I won't forget it, not in a million years. I can't stop shaking whenever I think about the leper's smile. It's a miracle that we lost so few back there. The soldiers realized that if you'd made the wrong decision, half the army wouldn't have made it out. They're scared. They're scared things are only going to get nastier from here. What if we held awake, lit up the bonfires, poured some wine, raised our cups to the memory of the fallen, and do the troops a world of good? Let's see. We'll commemorate the fallen, give the soldiers some wine, but not enough to get them smashed. Never, Commander. Everything will be proper, solemn, and with due respect of the fallen. We're mourning the dead, not celebrating a wedding. How are things in the camp? Yomade be praised, everything's fine. We're well supplied, nobody's going hungry, and the sick, well, you can't run a military campaign without somebody getting sick, but they aren't taking up any more beds than usual, except the quartermaster looks at the mound of equipment bearing the signs of recent tinkering. We have a little problem with the soldiers' gear. The army has a standard that dictates who gets what, except this standard is only good for fighting around Canabras. Needless to say, the conditions inside the World Wound is completely different. Scouts have been complaining the local vegetation is like razor blades. They say it's slashing the soles of their boots to ribbons. Their cloaks might protect them from the cold, but they're useless against acid, snow, and caustic mist. This is what happens in the World Wound, by the way. Like, their scouts are missing plenty of vital gear. A coil of rope is a simple thing. Tennekins! Thank you.
Yeah, I felt it. I think he's playing with his... Oh, God!
Shout out to Tenny. Hey, Tenny, you want to see some of the stuff I did with some of the Twitch animated things that I did with the emotes that you made me? By the way, Tennykins made my emotes, and she is amazing. So if you are subscribed and have my emotes, then there you go. I had some fun with the animation thingies. And then, oh, I forgot one. How can I forget that one? I thought that was perfect for the Rage one. And of course, the standard versions of them are still in there as well. But I had some fun with it. And Lumina Dragon actually made me an animated emote for me. Because she has a bongo. Yeah, but no, you did. What's yours? A bongo.
I found it.
No, your specific one.
I know, my carbuncle.
Your carbuncle. The carbuncle. Yep, she has the carbuncle. And now I have bongo orc cat. She used the template and gave it tusks and made it green. I hope you're doing well. I'm going to be wrapping up shortly. But we're just wrapping up some stuff here, and then we're going to call it an evening. Let's see. How are we supposed to scale mountains with no rope? I've been thinking, what if they issue them equipment and the scouts at least? I'm afraid boots and ropes alone won't be enough. Put the scouts on horse and provide everything they need. Yep, we're going to do number 1. Now that you mention it, oh, the horses are faster and can carry plenty. I'll see to it, Commander. I'll immediately write to Canabras and ask for experienced mounted scouts. We're getting ourselves a cavalry. Show me what you have. Let's sell some gear. Some stuff that I don't need. None of my characters use kukri. No one uses an elven blade. Those breastplates can go. That can go. We're going to save everything else. What is that again? Oh, shoot. I forgot to equip that on somebody. I can do that later. Or I can do that right now. And folks have leveled. Okay. Everyone who is not with me is leveled up. Let's see. What else do we need to do? Show me what you have, actually. Braces of rough landing. What is that? These braces grant the wearer +2 confidence bonus to AC and damage rolls against flying enemies. We don't run into those enough to warrant that. Jousting, Mighty Fist +1. I should already have that, though. Amulet of Agile Fists. If the wearer has the weapon finesse feat, this amulet allows the... If the wearer has the weapon finesse feat. Do I have weapon finesse for him? Now that I think about it, let's take a look. Abilities, let's look at feats. He does have weapon finesse, okay. Prerequisite for... Yep. And actually, he's going to get more strength, so that's not entirely necessary. His strength's pretty decent. But I'll get more Mighty Fist stuff later. So as his strength goes up, that'll become less vital. Right, okay. So I think we're good for now. Who do I want to give that to? We'll give that to Wooljiff. For now. Alright. Commander's tent. Because I have a feeling that's where the queen is. Oh, no, she's not here. She must not be available right now. She should be over here. With the Eagle's Watch. There she is. Okay. Let's see if she's got anything new to say. Nope. Oh, so you allied with Regil Deranger. As always, the Queen gets right to the point without any introductory remarks. I've not met him, but I've heard quite a lot. Hell Knights are powerful allies, and it would be unforgivable to reject their help in fighting the demonic threat, but they're nearly as dangerous as the armies of the Abyss. What's more, they swear no obedience to me, and they don't enjoy making a show of it. Yeah, oh, I get it, but we need soldiers. Don't forget, I'm Katrine here. Okay, so that's all she had to say. Just wanted to make sure. She's very finicky. She's a very finicky person. Our tribe stealing was more trouble than it was worth. Thieves were severely punished, but up on the surface, you can get quite high by robbing other people, I've learned. You can rise quite high by robbing other people, I've learned. This is land talking. It's called civilization. Oh, Wooljiff. Alright. It's called civilization. Get it? Alright, so nothing there. I think we're gonna call it here. We've been going for 5.5 hours. We made it exactly where I wanted to go. Although I haven't found the storyteller yet, huh? I need to refine the storyteller. Do that later. Alright, let's save game. Go to the talking screen. Let me close this out. And we're going to look for someone to raid out to. So please hang out for the raid. I appreciate you guys for coming tonight. And yeah, let's do the thing. Thank you for the follow tonight. It's Ricky Chick. Thank you so much. If you're still here, I appreciate you. Even if you're not still here, I still appreciate you. Let's see who's around. Or we may even see if there's more Pathfinder folks. Thank you, Tenny. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate you. Let's see who's around. We haven't raided Leon in a minute. He's playing some Final Fantasy VII remake. So let's raid Leon, the Potato King. I will be on again on Wednesday. We're gonna play some more Pathfinder probably. But that'll be my final stream for the week. My brother's getting married, so the weekend is spent with family as we celebrate my brother getting married to his awesome fiance. So, and I'm in the wedding party, so I won't be around. So until and Lumina Dragon will be on her normal times of Tuesday and Thursday, I believe. So tomorrow you're doing what? More Zelda?
No, tomorrow is gonna be, it might actually be more, V-Rising.
V-Rising, maybe? Okay. Let's give my lovely wife and moderator a shout out. Sorry about the mess behind me, by the way. It's mostly laundry.
Okay, so who can I toss out there to just, you know what, looks right. You actually have a decent amount of HP, and you're not
Some more
weak to
Pokemans.
grass, so... No, but you're gonna get knocked the fuck out!
Alright. So please hang out for the raid. We're going to go say hi to Leon. Be safe. Have fun. All be well. I will see you guys on Wednesday, and have a great half a week until I see you on Wednesday. Bye.